Okay. Good afternoon, evening, whenever it is for you. Welcome in, Mental. Hope that your week has been good. I just have a couple of things to do before we get started. One is I gotta put my hair up because took a shower about an hour ago, and when you have this much hair, and I have very thick hair, so it takes forever to dry. So finally gotta put it up real quick. Also, I gotta put some socks on. What? Where's my? There it is. I gotta put my socks on, and then I am actually gonna share a couple of things that I was going through earlier. So I was going through a lot of my loose games upstairs in my room, and a lot of these games are games that I have that I bought when they came out, or saw them in the store and got them for myself. But I don't have the original boxes, just the jewel cases for them. But they're possibilities for the future. Some of them I have honestly never played to completion. Others I have, but it's been a really, really long time. So yeah, so there's a couple of them here. One of them is actually already on the list, because I had mentioned before with Aliens versus Predator that I had the expansion pack to it, but I don't have the box to the expansion. How's it going, Taryn? Welcome in. Happy Friday to you too. I hope your week has been smooth. I gotta say that my week has been long. Not difficult, not bad, just very, very long. I'm gonna be having a break coming up. Not next week, but the week after. So I'll have a week off, and I might change up my schedule just a bit. Chair. Might change up my schedule a little bit to do a bit more streaming, but I have to take a look at exactly what I'm doing first before I do that. So a couple of the games that I grabbed a few of the games, and of course I mentioned Aliens versus Predator 2, and this is the loose jewel case that I have. I do have one in the box that's up on my shelf, but this one is my copy, and as far as I know, it works. The last time I played Aliens vs. Predator 2 is, God, I must have been a teenager, to be honest with you. It's been a long, long time. But I've also got the expansion, the Primal Hunt, which is also pretty dang good. While I was up there, I also saw, speaking in line with like Sierra Games, for example, No One Lives Forever 2. So I don't actually, I don't think I ever beat this, but it's pretty quirky game. I'd be open to playing that too. I've got Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, which will probably be in my lineup for May, so I'm gonna probably throw. I think it's already on my list, to be honest. It's not. I just have Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, and Mysteries of the Sith up there, but I'll probably throw in Jedi Knight 2 in there too, and as well as Jedi Academy. And the last one that I saw that was up there, which I actually really do want to play at some point, and it should already be on my list, even though it's not, is Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. So I would very much like to play this game. I've never really had the chance / time to play this because I actually bought this in college. I saw this copy. It was a loose copy without the box, and it was like $3. So I went and bought it, but that was many, many years ago. So just a few other loose copies of games that I would like to tackle at some point, which should be fun. Pretty cool. All right, let's turn this bad boy on. Let's see. That. Alrighty. Go to basic. And make sure that my peripherals are all in a good spot. Bear with me one second. There's 2 red lights under the CRT. Yeah, that's because it's the power strip underneath. It's actually several. I have it turned on by default because I was messing with stuff earlier, and it's also much easier for me to... technically, the CRT is on. So it's just sitting on the power strip. It's one of the old ones that are the actual squares that sit under the monitor. I've got 2 of them. This is the one that actually... They both work just fine. But the one that's under this CRT monitor back there has all the lights working on it. So let me turn that on because I didn't have my desktop audio on. Every time I see that, I gotta check and see what that is. There's some error that I keep getting with my NVIDIA control panel, maybe. Maybe there's something going on. It might be telling me that I need to do an update or something, but I'm definitely not doing that since this is not connected to the internet. 3D settings display. I really don't care. I'll take a look at it later. Alrighty. Let's hop into Mask of Eternity. I'll go ahead and turn those LEDs off though, because I don't actually need those on. Okay. Should be the right volume. Let me know if you need it any louder. I haven't made any adjustments, so. All right, well, let's load it up. Step puzzle. Okay, so I was gonna actually do the map for this since I need to actually kind of figure this out, so. Okay, let's get the Logitech camera on and arrange that accordingly. I may need to make the actual camera area smaller, but we'll come to that when it's ready, when we are ready to do so. All right, so there's actually quite a number of steps here, and I'm gonna go through and test basically all of them, or find out what I can and cannot do, and also indicate probably via numbers where each one will teleport to, since I already know that one of the tiles will teleport me all the way up to the top. So we'll start probably actually down here, since it's actually super deterministic that everything is just gonna go up. So, but how many do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's an 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9 for the final step. So it's an 8 by 9. 8 by 9 grid. That is, okay, not too low. Good. 8. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it's by 9 going up. All right, so it should be 9, right? So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles in total. 1, 2 tiles that are never going to change. So that's actually 8 by 10. So it's 80 tiles, and well, I mean, not 80 tiles, but 80 squares. Actually, starting to run out of ink on this one finally. Pretty sure I've got another one somewhere. So as you can see, I have absolutely perfect squares on every single square. Not an issue. The two solid rows represent these here, since I can only turn and rotate on these. So if I were to jump there, it's doing that. Otherwise, if I go back this way, he'll get out of this area and then leave. So that's not exactly what I'm looking for. These are all safe squares, no matter what the case will be. It's the ones that are up here that are going to probably be a problem. Now, I do know for a fact that it was one of these, I think it was this one here, that will teleport me up to the top, so it does. Okay, so I'm going to actually label that as 1. And that brings me all the way to 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So we know that 1 goes to 1. Now I don't... Oh, there's actually not a solid thing here. Can I not just jump over? Evidently not. So do I need to utilize the alchemical symbols? We're just going to test on each one of these, so... Let's see what happens. Okay, that just brings me to the back. Okay, brings me back right there again. That's not the one I wanted to jump on, but that's okay. I wanted to actually jump on the one next to it. That one there. Okay. I wonder if it's like a, you have to step on the ones in the right order. Otherwise, you end up going back to the beginning. Okay, so all of those first ones just bring me back. So I think the way it's going to work is that this is the first step that works. And then I have to choose one of the ones around me to step onto the next part. So maybe, let's test going here. Okay, so that doesn't bring me all the way back. So, and I jumped into this one. And where does that put me? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay. It definitely seems like it's an order in which you have to go. let's try, and I think the alchemical symbols are the ones that I need to jump on. So let's try this one over here. Okay. So the one to the immediate left. Where does this bring me? Okay, row 2 over, or not row 2, but the far right row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay. Oh no, he found a map to draw. There goes my Friday. For now, until we actually figure out the puzzle. Shouldn't be too long, could it? Jattlers, if you were there for King's Quest and for Lands of Lore, you would have enjoyed it. there was so much mapping going on in those games. Okay, so now I'm here. Let's check one of the other ones. Let's try the moon. Okay, that just resets. So moon is no bueno. I'm gonna put a dot to signify that I've been there. Okay. I actually spotted your channel back then, but too bad I was too lazy to check it out. Oh, really? That's actually interesting that you saw it. Okay. Let's hop back over. I never really think too much on how like discoverability works. I always see the analytics for it, but I don't really fully have a concept of how it's seen when people are just kind of like perusing through channels, or through channels. So it's interesting to hear if you saw me before you actually checked me out. Okay, so 2, and if I go over to here, that'll bring me up to the corner, and I don't want to go to the moon, so let's actually try going up. Oh, that's the wrong direction entirely. That'll reset me, won't it? Sure will. Okay. 1 and 2. And hop on over. Turn around and go down. Okay. Over here. Okay, so I messed up the last time because frame rate. That did not reset. So 4. And that's just below this one, so 4 right here. Let's go to the left. Why not? Why the hell not? Oh, hey! Did it. We did it. That didn't take too long, see?
Thou young mortal, thou art the champion eternal? Methought thou wouldst be more regal.
'Tis true I sprang not from noble stock, but my resolve is strong and my challenge is clear. And sire, may I inquire of your identity?
I am known as Azrael, Lord of the Dimension of Death. But now I feel I rule over naught. My gods, they have revolted. They have fallen under the influence of wickedness, and the souls they once shepherded, they run amok.
How came this, my lord?
Thou knowest, the mask of eternity. It hath been ravaged. Corruption hath triumphed. But thou, Sir Champion, hast been chosen to defeat this vile wickedness. And I can aid thee.
A triangle.
Here is my key to unlock the gate to the compound of death. On its far side, thou shalt find the river of death. Cross it to continue thy journey to the realm of the sun.
The realm of the sun?
Aye, 'tis the sacred realm of the Mask of Eternity.
Tell me, Lord Asriel. I am seeking 4 lost pieces of the mask. Do you have any knowledge of their locations?
Unhappily, I know not.
So be it. I will persevere and find them. I will return the mask to its rightful place. The world will be sweet once again.
Sweet.
Assuredly, Sir Champion. Farewell to thee.
Deliciously sweet. Alright. I gotta find a spot for my loose discs. What better spot than any on top of the game sound is a little too low? Okay. I can fix that. In theory. I didn't even know there was music, so it was obviously low. So as I said earlier, I have a break that's coming up. I'll have a week off in 2 weeks. So with that said, probably going to go through and clean out this room just a bit. So it is kind of getting cluttered. Because the more time I spend in here, the more I end up having, like, just a disaster of computer parts everywhere. So. Okay, so let's see here. So he said that this thing now gives me the option to go to the realm of the sun and open, what was it, the gate of death or something? I don't know if there was another, I think there was another gate here, right? Was it just the gate to the north here, or maybe that's, maybe the music is a little too loud, by the way. Whoop. I keep doing that. I'm never gonna learn. I think this just leads to, this direction leads to the map puzzle, was it? Or no, maybe. Mayhaps it is this key.
I carry Lord Asriel's key. Aha!
Fantastic.
The key worked.
Aha! The key worked. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna save. And we are now going to save this as, aha. The key worked. Save. I'm sure, Mental, that the game sounds would probably be better. I'm actually, you know what? Why don't we test this? I'm gonna go back to the step puzzle real quick. What a long save. Yeah, it takes forever. It goes through an entire load bar. It's actually faster to load a game than it is to save one. I'm gonna hop in and then talk to Asriel again, and I'm going to adjust the sound. I've already adjusted it, so hopefully it'll be fine. But as long as you can hear him, that's what I'm concerned about more than anything else. As long as it's not too loud. So 1, go down to 2. Go 2 over to 3. go up to 4. And then over to 5. Let me know how the sound is when we're talking.
Thou young mortal, thou art the champion eternal? Methought thou wouldst be more regal.
'Tis true I sprang not from noble stock, but my resolve is strong and my challenge is clear. And sire, may I inquire of your identity?
I am known as Azrael, Lord of the Dimension of Death. But now I feel I rule over naught. My gods, they have revolted. They have fallen under the influence of wickedness. And the souls they once sheltered,
Turning it up just a little bit, just in
run
case.
amok.
How came this, my lord?
Thou knowest, the mask of eternity. It hath been ravaged. Corruption hath triumphed. But thou, Sir Champion, hast been chosen to defeat this vile wickedness. And I can aid thee. Here is my key to unlock the gate to the compound of death. On its far side, thou shalt find the river of death. Cross it to continue thy journey to the realm of the sun.
The realm of the sun?
Aye, 'tis the sacred realm of the Mask of Eternity.
Tell me, Lord Azrael. I am seeking 4 lost pieces of the mask. Do you have any knowledge of their locations?
Unhappily, I know not.
So be it. I will persevere and find them. I will return the mask to its rightful place. The world will be sweet once again.
Assuredly, Sir Champion. Farewell to thee.
Okay. Well, hopefully the sound is good. So, but we're gonna go back over here and once again unlock the gate with the key that Azrael gave us, and continue to explore. I was gonna say I can't jump because I hit jump and it didn't do anything.
Aha! The key worked.
Ah, the key worked. I just want to finish my coffee, but then this game makes me keep on playing. Let's smack this. Okay, nothing. Nothing. Ghosts. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Rats. All right. What is this? Fire? I'll assume that's like ash. I mean, not ash. Embers. Embers. Oh, those look like traps to me. Like they shoot needles or something. Video games have trained me well.
I will skin you and pick your bones.
Ooh. I remember seeing those crappy little fires. What the hell? Okay, 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 okay. All right, all right, all right. I got you. I got you. Cool. I have leveled up. Yeah, so I didn't, I mean, they're obviously crappy fires. They're really, really bad. But I also have had no prior experience with this game, except for the fact that I saw it in a product catalog and that was it. I think I might have seen it on shelves when I was a kid, but it is somewhat of a joke to see those embers. It almost looks like it's just flaming goop. Yeah, brr. Flaming goop. Hey there, guy. How's it going?
Keep it up.
Did they say a life form? I wasn't reading. I think you maybe get an item to get rid of them or something like that. That would make sense. I wonder if it would be like something here. Maybe I get fire boots. That'd be cool. Let's go all like Legend of Zelda. Which is funny that I'm like referencing Legend of Zelda when I haven't played any of them except for the first one. Slap that. Now we slap this one too. Can I jump up there actually? Yes, I can. Ouch. Ouch. I did it. I hit a button. I wonder if there's a button on the previous area with the skeletons that I killed that were up there. I'll have to go back and check. So let's go back and check now so I don't forget about it. There it is, in fact. It doesn't look like there is, but I'll jump up there anyway. What? Let's try that again. I wonder if I could jump over the other wall behind it. Step back. Speed run. Watch, I've like completely screwed myself because I need to have something in order to get here. It's a ghost. Okay, whatever. I'll leave. What? What's that? Hey, it's a guy.
Alas, what happened, lad? You need aid.
No. I'm at death's door. I found an entrance from Daventry. My small sister followed me here. I pray she's still alive.
He sounds like a weenie.
I was searching for the hammer of Azrael. Without it, you can ne'er cross the river of death. You must find it. Oh.
What ho! I'll use my marker to go ahead and write that down. I almost forgot that I also need a unicorn horn. Not a bad impression, nice. Thanks. All right. So does he have anything on him? Can I loot him?
Poor foolhardy lad. Ne'er a chance had he.
Evidently not. Whoa, okay. Stop standing there. Ouchies. Okay. Let's actually go back this way since I definitely jumped the wall. See if there's anything I could have actually, you know, come across. Yes, okay. So we're right back to where we were. Can I loot anything up here? No. Okay. Okay. Also, how's your Friday going, Shabby? I hope your week has been good. Let's get my axe out. There's no reason to not have it out right now. Nothing? No information about them? Okay. Oh god, right into it. Been all right, bit slow. Yeah, no problem. I don't mind. I do not mind asking. You know, honestly, Connor does sound like a weenie too. Also, a bit of a. He also sounds a bit insufferable too. What-ho? Let's grab these mushrooms over here. And there I did, alas. Okay, so I'm assuming
There must be a key somewhere.
that there must be a key somewhere. I'd imagine, anyway. Okay. Money. I want your soul. Who wants my soul? Oh, they do. Okay. Let's go and get... ouchies. Halt, prepare to die? Perhaps not today. What I do want to do is this, and then I'll just go back. Gotcha. Gotcha. Should have seen your face. Your skeletal face. The fact that they have eyes, though, is a bit disturbing. What is this? Just bones? Okay. Can I grab the mace? Yeah! And it does more damage. Nice. That's actually super, super cool. Can't grab the bows, though. But yeah, I definitely had a slow week myself, Shabby. It wasn't bad. In fact, actually, it was a pretty good week. It just is very, very slow. And I think it's because I'm looking forward to break, and I think everyone is looking forward to break. And that always ends up making the weeks go slow just before. Whoops, I did not mean to swing. I really wish that the map would start with Connor in the center rather than like starting it all the way over here, which doesn't really make any sense to me. I mean, I guess it leaves it where I last was looking, I suppose. Can I push this? Nope, did not mean to do that. I meant to do this. Can I push this? I can. But what do I push it to? Okay, so that's another pushy box. Where am I right now? Okay. Let's go north and explore the rest of this area here. This is a large area. Also a very empty area. It feels like a boss room. What are these stones?
My inventory of rocks.
See? That's what's up. We got some rocks. This game just made like top tier gameplay. Super happy. Tis my inventory of rocks. Whoops. Can I should be able to jump up there. As long as I get the right vantage point, probably from the front. Almost. Can I smack him? That should help a bit. Yeah, there we go. I really like this mace. Little too far. Let's grab our mushrooms over here that are on the ground. Can't forget them behind. Leave no mushroom behind. I should probably finish exploring this big area here. Let's actually try hopping back up on that platform again and get up to the top there. Okay. That is good. Most good. Is that a rock? Yeah, it is. 'Tis my inventory of rocks.
My inventory of rocks.
'Tis. Alas, what ho. I mean, alack, what ho. Alack and alas. Is this all I can do up here? No, 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 of course not, because there's a bridge. A flame. Lack of work this week for me, just gym and lack of interest in playing any games. Felt like I've reached a hump with gaming for the 9th time. I get it completely. I often have those days, but part of the reason I stream is to get over that. So, like earlier, I think it was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday because I wasn't streaming yesterday. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, which I have been playing quite a bit since it came out. And one of the things that I've been doing is an honor mode run, and the game has been pretty awesome, actually. But there are times where I'll play it for about 20 minutes and then I don't want to play it anymore. And then I'll hop into like Europa Universalis 4, which I have over 6,000 hours in, and I'm like, why am I going back to this game and playing this again? I look forward to your streams, so thanks once again. Of course, always. It's always great. It's demo week on Steam for whatever they call it. There are a lot of new demos to try. I have actually noticed that. There are quite a few games I wanted to try and test, but honestly, I have so many games that I do want to play even in my own collection. Like, as I just said earlier, when the stream just started, I went and grabbed a number of my old ones, not one of the ones. Let me throw it to me. So I went and found my discs from when I bought them. I don't have the boxes to them, just the jewel cases, but Aliens vs. Predator 2 and the Primal Hunt expansion pack. I went and grabbed those from upstairs, and I also grabbed No One Lives Forever 2, which I think I have only played the first mission of, so that would be something to eventually put on my list. Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, which is definitely going to go on my list of games for May, because I plan to go through the whole Jedi Knight series. And then last but definitely not least is Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. This is one of those games that a lot of people were lukewarm to, but I'm very open to it. I remember seeing it. I remember playing the demo to Redemption and being like, I need to get this game. And then I found it early in my college years, but it was just the jewel case, which was this one. And I ended up buying it for like $3. So. Okie doke. So let's switch back to basics. Do I need to get rid of this? quite tell. But alack, I know where this is. I can use my grapple, though. Tis good to know that I can go up and down this here pillar. But is this the only way to get down here, though? Doesn't look like it. If I go... There's no compass. Oh, I guess there is a compass. There's literally one down below. This down here. Oh, there's enemies. Cool. Bonk. Bonked him. Are these pressure plates? They are. So perhaps, those pushable crates need to be moved here to be put onto the pressure plates. My video game playing senses are tingling. As I valiantly strike this zombie. Okay, let's get that guy. Bonk. Almost level 11. Hey, can you get me to level 11, please? I can use a bit of green numbers. Not yet. Next kill will, though. Oh. What ho? Oh no. Here we go. Level up. Maybe your stones will be useful to put triggers? Oh, maybe. We could give that a shot. Put one right there. I love the animation and everything. Can I actually throw far? Far enough, I suppose. Neat. Whoops, too far. Let's back up just a bit, because apparently I need to make sure that I'm not too close. Bonk. So that's 1, 2. Are there 4 in total? There's this one, and then I think there's another one over here. Yeah. But then I can step on one. All right. Bang, bang. Probably need another stone. Okay. So what direction? To the down would be good. And then I'll just follow this path over here. That works. Bonk. I also did not ask this to you, Nico. I hope that you are also having a wonderful week and a great Friday. Hopefully it has not been as slow as everyone else. Bonk. Bonk. Wow, I just like absolutely murderized everybody. Yeah, what was this again?
This potion will increase my strength during battle.
Okay. Let's go this way. I do like how this game has just slowly unlocked things for you as you've... Well, I mean, you're unlocking things as you play the game. So, like, originally you didn't have a weapon, you didn't have any armor. You didn't have anything down here. I mean, you had the squares available to you, but then eventually you get the weapon, then the armor, and then the ranged weapon, and then you get the grapnel. Then the reusable objects here, or your special objects. And then once you unlock the map, the radar is down on the bottom. I do like it. It is a simple game, but one of enjoyment.
I want your soul.
Get it. Good in wine. Bonk.
Hello. A place to use my map. I can magically transport from here.
Really? Low. Nice. So a teleporter room. It's amazing they marketed this game as a King's Quest game. I'm not saying it's bad, too early to judge for me, but they might as well have called it a Mario game. Yeah. Yep. We had a similar conversation to this in the sort of in the first stream of this, definitely in the second stream, where drop the King's Quest and just call it Mask of Eternity and you got yourself a game. I like, honestly, I'm enjoying the game. It's not King's Quest. Not in the least. Also Duke Nukem, Warcraft 2. You can market this game as anything and then put Mask of Eternity in there. Now, it's sold well, apparently, but that's probably because of it being a King's Quest game. Now, if it wasn't King's Quest, the likelihood would be that its reviews probably would have been better.
Stop, mortal. Desist.
Stop. Desist. I stopped for no man. I don't think I can use the keyboard for these. Yes, I can. Why am I clicking on them? Genius. Without the King's Quest name, the reviews probably would have been better indeed, but the sales probably a lot worse. I reckon that's what they were thinking. Probably. Almost assuredly. You can remove pretty much all of the names of the King's Quest references, which does not appear to be that many. And the game would stand on its own. But you are 100% right that it probably would not have sold well, but its legacy is that it's bad. Which is unfortunate because it's not a bad game, but... Oh, God. Sooner or later, I will find a way to eliminate those... whatchamacallits. Ooh, a rock! To eliminate those horrible flames. So I just get stunned from that, huh? Oh, there's a switch over there behind me. Stop mortal and desist. Yeah. Well, let's do this. I keep clicking on it. I gotta stop clicking on it and press the numbers on the keyboard.
Your life, mortal. Give it up.
Give it up. Your life, mortal. Better give it up. Missed me. Oh, no, you didn't. Yeah, okay. You can stop. I mean, it's actually annoying more than it is painful. I don't think I can hurt him. Never mind. He had nothing, though. I don't even know where I am. Oh, I'm over there. Okay. Maybe they'll next come up with King's Quest, the Dance Dance Revolution challenge for arcade. Maybe. Have you seen the rhythm music dancing game by that's Star Wars, where Palpatine is dancing? Am I even hitting this guy? There we go. What was it even called? I can't remember. I never played it, but I've seen a few videos of it, and it's hilarious. Wouldn't be far-fetched of an idea. Although they would really need to, like, revitalize King's Quest. In early development of the game, they tried multiplayer option, then they gave up. Well, the same thing happened with Quest for Glory 5. There was an intent for there to be a multiplayer element, which is why there were a lot of other characters in the trials. And the idea was that other players would be competing to become king of Silmaria. I may be wrong about there being a solution to the fire piles. Maybe. They're there. Maybe there's a solution, maybe there's not. I'm not worried about it. I've jumped over them. Or walked through them. As is the case a couple of times. You know what? I'm going to do something pretty wacky. I'm going to go to my keyboard and open close map is actually going to be bound now to tab, which is not that wacky. And opening and closing the interface is going to be X. It's not too wacky. It's just a lot easier to access it that way for me. Except now I can't turn left because I did something wrong. Whoop, not graphics. Keyboard. Left. A. There we go. I don't know why it suddenly stopped working. It was still bound. True King's Quest experience with a multiplayer option would be great, actually. Like, one player plays Graham and the other plays Manannan, and they have to try... That would be so cool to try and outwit each other by typing sentences. Actually having a game, though, like, the genesis of that idea, where you've got a multiplayer experience where there's Graham and Manannan that are actually, like, trying to outwit each other, minus the part about the sentences, is actually a super, super cool idea. It's almost like you could almost make an Among Us style of game with that. Oh, we're definitely going up there. Probably hard to implement effectively, but I play that for sure. Yeah, probably. Especially because it's like, in the grand scheme of things, it's only 2 players, right? Where it's just Graham and Manannan. But you should probably start off Manannan being like, here's an idea.
Come forward, mortal. I crave your
Oh, you're the one talking to me the whole time? I crave your soul. Well, obviously, I'm gonna get my armor out of you. Ow. Bonk. I'll complete my thought in a minute. It's an epic fight. Brr. I'm getting this strange feeling I gotta knock him off the platform. Let's use this. That's a cool effect. I haven't saved in a while. I'm realizing now.
My soul is not yours for the taking.
There we go. Yeah, so what I was thinking of was, like, if you were to create a game that was like that, where it's Graham versus Manannan or whoever, because Manannan was, and if you do it after the games, because Manannan was turned into a cat and never restores himself, the game could kind of be like you're playing as Manannan the cat, working to become Manannan the man, Nannan, and then try and defeat Graham, and maybe like imprison him. And then Graham, on the other hand, is attempting to prevent Manannan from becoming a cat. And then eventually, if Manannan does become one, you have to fight him, which is a lot harder. So that would be pretty cool. It would be a nice little game. I think I should go this way, right? Because I mean, it doesn't.
I am not near anything to climb.
I mean, you are, but you know, whatever. Okay, we'll go here. But yeah, they'd have to revitalize King's Quest, because I don't think Activision's attempt at making King's Quest was overly successful. But honestly, like, my heart is with Quest for Glory. Like, if I were to see a game that would be revitalized, it would be that. And I would really like them if they were to revitalize Quest for Glory. No longer follow the... I mean, okay. You could still follow the hero. But the likelihood is that he would either be King of Silmaria, or realistically what you'd want to do... okay. Let's dial back a bit. So Quest for Glory 5, when you finish it, it actually lets you export your save file. In the potential case that Quest for Glory 6 is going to exist, which of course it never does, but you can still utilize that save file to then import into a subsequent Quest for Glory game, which may or may not have you play as the hero. It could do a Dragon Age thing where your game affects things that have happened in the world, and then you just start as a new hero, but make it more RPG based and far more narrative based, but still have the quirky, fun humor and with a lot of those RPG elements still.
Indeed.
I mean, that's probably what I would assume they would want to do in terms of trying to get something that might be successful in today's age, but I don't know. I'm not a game designer, nor am I a publisher, so I don't know what would work and what wouldn't. I know I'd buy it though. And that's all I can really say. Oh, that's right. I rebound it.
Your death is mine.
Holy hell, I did not save again. Just go, run, 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 run. Run. Oh god, don't get hit by those. That's fire over there, don't go that way.
The elixir of life possesses valuable healing properties.
Yeah, we're doing that, and I'll kill this guy, and then I'm gonna... then I'll save. Oh my god. Oh, okay, I can pick that up. So my strength is 80, 77. No, we're sticking with the mace. Okay, let's save, because I haven't in a while. Oh my god, I was so far away. Let's call this chainmail. Chainmail ++. Save. Just, you know, waiting on the saving. Okay. You know what? I don't think I remember playing the intro for this game. So, I might end up doing that. But before I do that, I'm going to go grab some more coffee. So I'll be right back real quick. Like a true gamer invested in the story, we're gonna replay the intro at like 8 hours into gameplay. Not having actually seen it, I don't think. So, all right, let's check out the intro and see like what the hell the intro story was to begin with, because I definitely don't remember it. I don't think we even played it.
Ah, I see we are running a surplus in grain this year. Excellent.
Aye,
Look at a nice white bar at the top.
Good tidings for Daventry.
We must begin construction immediately on a new silo.
Aye, sire. Consider it done. Egad, King Graham, the magic mirror.
Tell me, what does it reveal?
Woe betide us, sire.
Can't you just look at it yourself?
Bad omen.
I definitely don't remember any of this.
Good morning, Connor.
Morning, Sarah. And how fare you and your good mother?
Oh, about the same. You know Mother.
Aye, I do. But she means
Them's
well.
is some hot
Connor,
polygons right there.
A sudden wind.
Whence came this foul tempest?
What's that?
I know not. Stand back.
I think they disappointed too much after seeing World of Warcraft's success. I think so I'm assuming you're talking about the reboot of King's Quest. I think it's more, if you didn't know that World of Warcraft and King's Quest were under the same umbrella company, I don't really think there would be much of an issue there. I think it was just like a very safe game to make is what they did, and they tried to do it episodically. I know nothing about it. I don't know if it's good or bad. I just remember it coming out and there not being like a lot of talk about it. I remember people being hyped that King's Quest was making a return, but it was a soft reboot, I think is what it was, or a total reboot. I don't really remember, but they'll use the story for MMORPG. Well, did they though? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know that for sure because I haven't played the new King's Quest, but I have played plenty of World of Warcraft, and let me tell you, the story in World of Warcraft is a hot mess, so... I am low on everything. There's also a newer King's Quest chapters. Yeah, well, that's the one I think I'm talking about. I think. unless you're referring to something else there, Mental. King's Quest chapter, because I know that there was the release of the King's Quest, and then they released chapters after that, which continued the story. And I think it was like supposed to be a young King Graham or something, but I also don't know where it ties into the overall narrative, the overall story, or if it does at all. King's Quest, I think it was a straight up reboot though. Reboot? Yeah, it's a 2015 video game. Just King's Quest. And then it had like chapters after that, right? It's on Steam now. Has positive reviews. Yeah, so it's chapter 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, which is all under the same umbrella thing. No, I mean, they evolved the RTS game into an MMORPG. They used story. Oh, yeah. I mean, I knew that. I played the original Warcraft, Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 3 all before I ever played World of Warcraft. I am not one of those players that started playing World of Warcraft and then went back to play them. I was hyped about the game. I played World of Warcraft in open beta. And so I was like very invested very early on. But yeah, there's 5 chapters for the new King's Quest. But I think it's a reboot, just a straight up reboot. Whoa, go away! I don't want that. I think it's just a straight up reboot. Oh my God! Stop! Go away! I don't need sound. It is actually 50% off right now, interestingly. But yeah, I'll just look at that later. Because we got this King's Quest to go through. I could use some healing items. That'd be pretty cool. Let's save again. Chainmail ++. Sierra missed this opportunity. They did. I think so. Now that Activision is owned by Microsoft, there could be hope that they'll come back to make some new games again. New games from old titles, old IPs. But I mean, I don't know what they plan to do. But Activision had a huge library of intellectual property, and that's why I saved the game. Let us load. Okay, so we're not going to go into that death water. There's blood water over there. Lots of zombies. All right, look, come here, Mr. Zambi. Okay. Just have a little bit of a snack. All right, another snack. Oh my God, I love how much more tolerable this game is. Whoops, I'm gonna die. Definitely gonna die. I'm dead. This game is so much more tolerable now that it's at 60 frames a second for me, compared to its 15 from before. I was just thinking about this now. Dimension of Death. I think I'm gonna go with my crossbow. Play it a little safe. Just don't jump into the death water, please. There, Connor. Gotcha. I feel like I have to take out those flames. But I'm not sure how yet. Let's grab that.
I want your soul.
Can I not get hit, please? Thanks. Ooh, you're fast. And persistent. I wish I could switch weapons while I was on the move.
Give me your flesh.
Give me your flesh. Get out of here. No, 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 don't run. No, don't hit me either. Where are you? I know you're over there. You are. Ow. No, 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 you're gonna kill me. I'm gonna die. No, hit him. Okay, of course. Never mind. Should have assumed that all liquids in the realm of the dead are just gonna kill you. I mean, that's how it always works, right? And it's not gonna kill a skeleton, because skeletons, they're already dead. What a fool was I. Let's try this again. Why am I standing right here? Bonk. Come on. Come on, Mr. Zambi. There you are. Zambi Pambi. Okay. I probably could actually still take those guys out. I'm gonna save here, so I don't have to go through those zombies again. But I could probably still take out the other two guys, or three guys rather, with the crossbow, as long as I take care of the sword skeleton quickly, because the other guys will probably go down real fast. Like I said, like a speedrunner. What did he say? I didn't hear him. I also didn't read. Oh, look at those. I guess there were portals over there. Oh yeah, I forgot I could zoom in and out. Whoops. Let's bring that there. Do this, and then I'm gonna save. Now it takes forever to save.
Stop, mortal. Desist.
Stop moral desist. Yep. Yep.
Phew. What's that moldy smell?
Probably mold. I mean, that would just be my guess.
I will skin you and pick your bones.
You won't if I can't get to you.
Immortal.
Phew.
I
What's
like that I'm
moldy
triggering
smell?
his lines. Phew, what is that moldy smell?
Phew. What's that moldy smell?
Moldy smell. Oh god, I'm gonna kill myself. Let's definitely not do that.
Not allowed here, human.
Flesh is not allowed here, human. Okay, so that guy can definitely be shot at. Here he is. Oh no, God! And the crossbow sucks in melee. Who'd have thought? Where am I, though? Well, that's not too bad. Although I do have a crossbow, so I'll take care of that guy. Can I jump on top of this box? I don't know if I can, but I will certainly try. Nope, get it out of the way. Can I jump up here? No. Okay. Okay. Oh, more dudes to fight. Ouch. Oh, I leveled up. Nice. That is super helpful. Best heal in the game. Best heal in the game. Gotcha. All right. Hell yeah. Let's save because that's very helpful. Okay. Oogie. Let's go this way. Maybe zoom out a little bit. That'd be pretty cool. Whoa, there's a lot of urns in here. I see you guys up there. Let's take care of you. Shut up. And take care of that guy.
You're dead.
Gotcha. Oh, sweet. Okay, so maybe this place is just filled with healing items. Oh, there we go. And also, ghosts. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. I'm coming for you. Just wait for me. Gotcha. Gotcha. He can still get me after he dies? That's dumb. No animation cancellation. Okay. It'd be nice if I could get a bit more healing items. Nice stock. Okay, maybe I can jump instead of walking into things. Yeah, there we go. Chaps. I can just do this to see what ultimately comes of it. Just one crystal, that's fine. I will go get that. And then, can I jump up there without going too far? Nice. Nice. hell is breathing? Oh, you are. Also, I can look down, sort of. Did you use Hex Editor for save games to increase any resource before? No, I haven't used any Hex Editor at all. The only things that I have done to the game were what you have seen during the stream, and also I just applied the Sierra patch. And that's it. All right, let me save. It'd be nice if there was a quick save option in this game. But alack, there is not. What ho? It's too bad. Alright, let's smack him. Wowie. Grab those and those, and wasn't there another one that dropped over here somewhere? Guess not. Look at that skull. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. Alright, so going this way, there should be a skeleton over here somewhere.
Phew.
Phew!
What's that moldy smell?
What's that moldy smell? Come on, hit him. Jesus. Alright. That.
Phew. What's that moldy smell?
I love it. You could just probably trigger that over and over and over again. Where's the trigger point? Is it closer to this wall?
Phew.
Phew.
What's that moldy smell?
What's that moldy smell? Not there. Not there. It's a bit further down.
Phew.
Yep.
What's that moldy smell?
So if I just do this over and over again. Really? Is there a... I guess it's got a
Phew. What's that moldy smell?
internal cooldown maybe? Or maybe I just have to walk against the wall. I don't know why I'm doing this or why I even care, but
Phew. What's that moldy smell?
I probably have to get off of the trigger square or the trigger area and then step back on it for him to say it over and over again. Phew, what's that moldy smell? Gotcha. Oh, there is another area that's over here, so I'll go that way. Whoops. Phew, what's that moldy smell? Perhaps I'm exaggerating his accent just a tad, but it's what I hear in my own head when I think of Connor. Right, so if I go down this way and then make a right, this will lead me to somewhere new. Aha! An Ankh key. An Uncus. Well, we're gonna save again. I know I'm like probably over saving right now. Especially since I kind of got freaked out just a little bit when I wasn't saving and nearly died. Come on. There you go. I don't want to go north just yet. I'm going to go this way. Actually, first let's double back real quick. And then go south this way, because I want to check out these gates. See if they require a key or something. Or if they even are gates. Oh, yep, I gotta go further south.
Your life, mortal. Give it up.
Okay, alright guys. Chill, 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 chill. Chill. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so I need to open these, presumably. Can I reach that? I can. Let's head over here and grab the cash money over here. And grab my trusty mace. And then let's head actually down here, because I want to use the rock on that pressure plate that I haven't used it on yet. I think it was this way, right? Yeah. Alright, so one of... What? Really? Ooh, what? Really? I don't remember portals actually being open here. Did I do something right without knowing? That's distinctly possible. That one's not open. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go south. Did I just not explore? I don't remember this at all. I guess I just didn't explore this area. I thought this was the rocks. Okay, so this one's open too. Let's check out this one here. Okay, so I've got 3.
Whoever just and pure lights the torches of righteousness will meet the sylph of inner beauty.
So 3 of the 4 of these are open. So I wonder if I need to... I wonder if the pressure plates for these are applied to these out here. Ah, dang it. Alright, so let's go this way, and we're gonna go back in here, because this is where the pressure plates are. And then put the rock on the last pressure plate. It's this way, right? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah.
Give me your flesh.
Oh god, there's more. Okay. Okay. Whew. Alright, so now I'm down to nothing again, so we're gonna save. Arrgh. Okay. And just follow these around. So he said something about this being a teleporter or something. I think I can use my map to do that. Would that require me to activate it in other areas? Like, how does that work? I don't want to accidentally do something I don't want to do, though. Hello, also, I think I dislike this game more and more with each passing stream. The funny thing is I actually enjoy it quite a bit. I don't mind it at all. The goofy voices that take itself very seriously. The extremely charming combat is one way one could say it. the repetitive sound effects. All these things I love. All right, so those are all done. I think it's the one down here that I didn't put down the rock for. No, it's over here. Okay. Let's do this and then throw this. Also, how's your Friday going for you, Winter? I hope the rest of your week has been good as well. Have I ever been diagnosed as a masochist? No. So maybe I am one. Who knows? Better I play it than you, I suppose, right? I also am a very patient person, so I do not mind playing games that would frustrate most people. I also do believe that there's a bit of charm to games that are like this. And that it never bothers me, these kind of things. It is hard to annoy me, let's put it that way, when it comes to games. I think the thing that annoys me the most when it comes to games is very bad implementation of gameplay. If the implementation of gameplay frustrates me where I'm struggling with the game constantly, I think that's where I start to get, like, I don't really want to play this anymore. So, but the gameplay honestly has not been bad. I have not been struggling with the controls whatsoever. It's clunky a little bit, it's slow, but, like, I haven't felt like I've run into a brick wall with my patience on it. I prefer it to be entirely forgotten to the mists of time, but as usual, I am biased. Yeah, that's okay. That is totally okay. Let me see if the other portals have all opened up now that I did that. Okay, so that one's open. That one's open. I think I've opened all of them now. That one's open. And that one's open. So yeah, the whatchamacallits, pressure plates opened up the portals. I'm gonna save. I honestly, like, I think my one criticism of this game, I mean, I'm sure that I'm gonna have a bunch of criticisms that are about the minor nuances and annoyances of it. But the one thing I think that's absolutely asinine is actually the save system. The fact that I have to go and click save, which is fine. I don't mind doing that process, but the amount of time it takes to save a game is a little over the top. Additionally, loading from one zone to another where it has to copy all the files to your computer, and then it subsequently deletes them every time you leave a zone and then copies files to a new zone, I think is, like, really over the top. Like, why did you do that? What is the purpose behind that? That is a ridiculously long time. Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering if it was like some sort of attempt at copy protection. I don't really know. I mean, just copy all the files from the game and then redirect it, I guess. I don't know how to do that off the top of my head, but I'm gonna try going through a portal. Where am I?
He's mine.
Oh, hey there, guy.
Your life, mortal. Give it up.
Okay. Oh, I see. It's on the other side of the Death River. This game is gonna make me jump this, isn't it? This game is kindly forgotten to the mists of time, though. When people think King's Quest, they certainly don't think of this one. That's true. I would definitely agree with you, Nico. I know how stupidly simple save systems can be. Zone, my game, has save files of less than 20 kilobytes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. if you can, I mean, I don't know how it works, but I'm assuming that if you just like know the state of a game and like let's say for example we're in the death zone, right, or zone of the dead, or dimension of the dead. So let's say we're in the dimension of the dead, and the actual level doesn't change, right? So I would imagine that you need to know simple character data, like what does your character have on it, where are they located within that area, and what enemies are still around and where are they located, among like, you know, a few other things. And then you could just make a quick simple system that's like, these are the this is the state of the game, and then have the game loaded up that way, rather than just like, it feels to me like it's making a carbon copy of this exact game every time it goes and loads up the area, or saves it for that matter. It's not exactly the most efficient thing in the world. Wow, I did that in the first try. That's pretty awesome. Ooh, okay. I did get that.
How now? A headless statue.
How now? How crazy. How about I save again? Is that all I had? So I guess I need to like find a head. $3 million US game. That's how much the budget was for this game. That's crazy. That's also crazy for 1998 for a video game. Yeah, most likely they took shortcuts and are saving the entire level state geometry included rather than only the state. Yeah, and yeah, state of the changeable objects and characters. So that's what I was kind of thinking of, was that like the changeable things are generally the ones that you save the state of, not the obvious geometry of everything. Like you wouldn't want to copy this bridge, for example, which seems, I mean, it is inefficient because you're constantly loading objects and the level zone, which you would only need to do when you actually load the level, not save the level. Going full 3D for that, for games that really weren't meant for 3D, can be a kiss of death. If I recall correctly, that's also how the original Ultima series ended. Original Ultima. I'm trying to remember. Well, I mean, they dabbled with 3D with like Ultima Underworld, but then again, Ultima Underworld was a totally different development team, I think. But Ultima, what was it? Ultima 8? Ultima 8? Or was it 9 that was 3D? I bought Ultima 9 when it came out. Okay, at full price. I was so pleased. Yeah. Okay, so it was Ultima 9 that was full 3D. I do remember that they attempted to like dabble in like a 3D concept when it came to Ultima 8, but it was like jump puzzles. Also, they cut some levels to release early. Yeah, I can see that for this game. Ultima 9 was a culprit. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see if I can get back without dying. Yep, nice. What ho? Talk about a game series I've always wanted to play through from in its entirety is Ultima right there. I would play 9, but that is one a goofy jump animation. You should watch me when I'm speed running through zones. I'm just like this the whole time because it's super fast. And when I have my weapon out, I can actually turn in midair too, so I could just like do this. Also, doing all of that made me completely forget which portal I actually entered. So we're gonna go into this one. I'm going to assume it's the one I just came out of. Ultimate 8 added some isometric platforming elements, and it was a change, but it was still Ultima-ish, yeah. They took out a lot of the RPG elements to Ultima in Ultima 8, didn't they, though? And way less story, I think. Let me not... Okay, so there's the headless guy over there.
'Tis beyond my reach.
'Tis beyond my reach. We'll go through this one. Let's take a look at the map for this. Okay, so that's the one that I went to with the headless guy. Yeah, I am glad it gives a little bit of an icon there. This looks like a skull icon. Why did I press escape? But I go over here.
I want your soul.
I want your shoe. Come on, hit him. Holy smokes. I really wish strafing was in this game. It would make this so much easier. Okay. Well, I don't think I can get to the other side unless I have the ability to push these boulders or something. And I don't think I do. No. Ultima 9 was barely an RPG at all. It felt more like a slow polygonal Diablo, except with fewer mechanics. Oh. I don't even know what Ultima 9 looks like, to be honest with you. I mean, I probably do, but I haven't looked at it in a long time. Ultima 9. Ultima 9 Ascension. Oh, I have seen screenshots of this. This game contains mature content recommended only for ages 17 and up. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I would definitely play this. 100% I would play this. Good thing too, because I do own it. I own it on GOG. Alright, well I don't know what I have to do here, so maybe there's like a way for me to become immune to the death. The death stuff. I need to go, no, I need to go the opposite direction, which is this way, because I have that little mini-map at the bottom. Ultima 8 still had several RPG elements, but it also required some action skills to go along with that. I never got very far. It was really tough to make progress, but the world was still really impressive, and I had fun getting lost in it and not accomplishing much. That's cool. I like that. I mean, that was more or less what, like, well, Ultima 7, you know, I have always dreamed of playing Ultima 7. Even though I could literally just play it right now if I wanted to, because I have it on GOG. I've always dreamed of playing it, but I always stop myself because I want to play through the series. Not that you need to play through it, from my understanding. But I would really like to eventually get to it, because my understanding for 7 anyway is that it's like super big, super interactive, and at least has a decent story. I don't know about the story, but like it just seems really, really involved, which is pretty cool. Is this the one I wanted to go to? It is. Tis the portal that I desired to go to. That's not cool.
How now? This appears to be an immense heart.
I definitely thought it was an immense tick. Ooh.
This potion will reveal for me objects of deception, illusion, or invisibility.
Okay. Okay, but that doesn't really... It doesn't really make me feel comfortable, though, like, using it. Do I need to beat up the heart? Ultima 7 is great. It's still highly playable in today's standards. The early titles in the series are pretty challenging to play in 2024, in my opinion. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously they are really very basic. And obviously have not aged well. Not just from, like, appearance standards, but also, like, mechanics standards. I have played a good chunk of Ultima 1, and by a good chunk, I mean, like, 5 to 8 hours, I want to say, using a walkthrough. So, I can't handle the other Ultimas simply because of the dialogue. The fake old English, obviously written by an American, one Richard Garriott, yeah, is like nails on a blackboard for me. Yep. I mean, I appreciate Richard Garriott's work in a lot of ways, but I also believe that Richard Garriott is a tad insufferable. I will always respect the man, especially for what he has done for video game history in general, and what he did to push the genre forward. But I thought Garriott was English. Is he? I don't know. I think he is definitely American. I mean, if I recall correctly, I saw no, he wishes he were. Yeah, I've seen him in interviews, and I'm pretty sure I mean, he sounds American. Definitely has an American accent, at least the last time I remember. And yes, I would agree with you, Winter. I think he wishes that he were English. That's a great way to summarize him. Do I need to beat this up? I mean, there's no consequences in this game at all, right? So let's beat it up. I like that I can miss. Okay, well... Before I decide to drink the potion, I'm gonna go and check out the other area. I mean, when you think about it, Richard Garriott literally dubbed himself as Lord British and also implemented himself as the character of Lord British in all of his video games. So I'll leave you to ponder that concept. Ooh.
Her weapon will not help me here.
Okay. Okay. Also, Ultima Online gets successful. Yeah, Ultima Online was definitely successful, very much so. He was born in England and claims dual citizenship, except he lived in Texas since the age of 2 months old. I wonder if he is a dual citizen, but I mean, obviously he is. Whoa, this is so weird. I wonder if he is a dual citizen, but what the heck? Really? Oh.
No, 'tis not right.
No, 'tis not right. Alaco. I see that he was born in England there, and that's where the Lord British name comes from. But yeah, you beat me to it, yeah.
No, 'tis not right.
Alright, so I guess I need to, like, put a rock on it, right? Or some kind of weight. Alright, well, I'm going to go back to the heart room, and then I'm going to save again. And then I'm going to drink the illusion potion thingy. Because perhaps that will do something. I don't know. If it doesn't, then I'll just reload. Save. He's as English as a long-horned steer wearing a cowboy hat. I do wonder. I mean, okay, so when he came out, what was that semi MMO he was developing? God, I actually have it in my Steam account, but I can't remember the name of it. But when that game came out and it was like on Kickstarter or early access, or I don't remember what it was, I do remember that a lot of people, not Tabula Rasa, it's like a direct continuation of Ultima. Direct as in more indirect, because he doesn't have the legal he doesn't own the property of Ultima, but he does own the property of Lord British. Shit, what's it called? Whoops, go away. Richard Garriott. I do remember Tabula Rasa when that was like in beta, and I got a beta invitation, and I remember playing it in beta, and I had a blast with it. But like a bunch of unfortunate things in the mid-2000s, whenever you played betas of them, they seemed to be better in beta than they were in full release. So, Shroud of the Avatar. So when Shroud of the Avatar came out, yep, that one, Forsaken Virtues. So when Shroud of the Avatar Forsaken Virtues was being funded, there were a lot of people that were investing a ton of money into that game. And all it ended up being was like a cash grab where property was being sold in-game by you investing real-world money into it. And then they gave like a half-ass game that was like I can't even say it's an open world game because it's not. And then it just ended up being like a colossal disappointment for the people that originally invested into it, because I followed a lot of the stories that were going on with it. And Kickstarter games by big names have basically never turned out well. Yep. There were like 8 million promises and pretty much none on return. And then he sold the game rights to some company and then just like bounced. So, all right, let me drink this potion.
Oh no. This appears to be an immense heart.
Okay, so that did nothing. How long does this last? Forever? That'd be cool if it lasted forever. Molyneux, Garriott, two guys from Andromeda, Neil Stevenson, all total failures. I can't speak to Neil Stevenson because I don't know him much, and I don't know the full story for two guys from Andromeda, although I have heard a couple of things about how those guys also just kind of bounced. But Molyneux and Garriott, definitely I would throw them into the same category. Oh, look at that. I didn't know that this game actually gave you like glowing eyes when you had a buff. That's cool. But I'm not going to keep this game. I'm going to load this because I don't want to waste my potion. It's the thing about all the, well, I don't know about Neil Stevenson because I don't know what he's done, but Molyneux, Garriott, two guys from Andromeda. Space Adventure was a definite disaster. They may fix it at some point, but it launched a failure. Yeah. What I understand is that when you end up having people who had a lot of success very early on in the video game industry, it got to their heads very, very quickly because everyone treats them like they're celebrities. And unfortunately, that is a downside to like colossal success early on. I mean, Garriott was successful with Ultima 1 super early. Like, he was very young when he finished Ultima 1. I know that Akalabeth was his first one, but I don't think that actually sold anything. I think that was just like a product that he had that he later released. I could be wrong with that, but that was my understanding. As for Stevenson, author of Snow Crash, tried to make a sword fighting game called Clang. They ineffectually wasted all the money and then publicly abandoned it. Oh, wow. That's cool. I say that facetiously. Can I push this? I can, but I can't get around it. Unless I can. Maybe I can get around it. Maybe I can, like, get my weapon out and do some pretty swanky moves here. Nope, none of these are swanky moves. Let's go this way. Ooh, more. Oh, I see you over there. Let's do this. Gotcha. Now I'll take care of this guy. Pretty easy, pretty easy. If I ever hit him. Okay, so I guess I'm never gonna hit him. I'll grab my mushroom over here, and we'll just make sure we can smack him. Let's not forget Tim What's-His-Face with his terrible space-based game. Space like 47 or whatever the hell it was called. It was like space-based with a number or something. Or space-based 9. 69. Yeah, 69. Where it was like, I remember that was like an early access title. And it was, or if it's the one I'm thinking that you're talking about, it was like very, very public, very, a lot of people were very aware of it. DF9, yeah, that one. That's the one that I'm thinking of. And it was very public, and there were a lot of promises. And I remember, I think I bought it in early access. And then completely and totally forgot about it. Because I played it when it was playable. Overwhelmingly negative with, yeah, that makes sense. Because they just were like, yep, we're not doing this anymore. And they took the money and ran. I remember buying it and then like forgetting about it for nearly 2 years. And then coming back and being like, I wonder what happened to DF9. And then I took a look at it and I was like, oh. Let's save. Quick cash grabs. It's too bad. Tim Schafer. Yeah. But hasn't he done other things recently? I thought Schafer has done a few things recently that were actually successful. I could be wrong with that, but I always thought that he kind of actually had a few recent games. Because didn't he do, I might be thinking of the wrong guy, but didn't he do Bard's Tale? I like that it only takes 2 hits to kill these guys. And it's generally pretty easy to actually hit them. I don't think so. What the hell else did he do recently? I feel like he did something. Tim Schafer. Psychonauts. Yeah, Broken Age is probably what I'm thinking of, actually. More than anything else. But then Psychonauts 2, was he involved with Psychonauts 2? Day of the Tentacle, Brutal Legend. It doesn't look like he was involved with Psychonauts 2. I know that there were a lot of promises for making Psychonauts 2 for a long time. It's funny because my dad played Psychonauts and I never did, and he was always like, you need to play this game, it's awesome. And then I never did, so... down and explore the area down here. It says here it's director. Okay. Because that did release. I mean, I don't know what the reviews are for it. I just remember it coming out and being like, oh, that's pretty cool. I should tell my dad that Psychonauts 2 came out. At least I think it came out, right? I'm not wrong about that. I mean, I very well could be. Okay, so there's really like nothing down here, but I can go in these areas. So let's go check that out. It did come out positive reviews. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I knew that he had come out. Maybe just like I'm always the type of person that is willing to give the benefit of the doubt. So like with DF9, it may have just been like a project that they were doing and then realized they didn't want to do it, but made the mistake of like publicly announcing it and throwing it into early access, and then boom, controversy. But I am not one to be an authority on that, so it's just speculation on my part. I'm sure there are more people that know more information about Tim Schafer than I do. Surprised he didn't enter a drunken tailspin into oblivion after DF9. Yeah, I mean, like, my only question is, after realizing that the publicity behind that is really bad, and that your name is then actually placed on that, why not go back and try and fix it? Because your reputation is everything in that industry. So if your reputation is suddenly bad, why would anyone want to purchase your product? Now, that may be why, like, if you actually look up Tim Schafer just on Google, not like on anything specifically, it just says video games underneath of him: Psychonauts, Grim Fandango, Broken Age, Full Throttle, Brutal Legend, Day of the Tentacle, Secret of Monkey Island, Stacking, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge, and Connect Party. And that's all that's listed, at least under Google. Now, I'm not saying that that's the place you should be looking, but a quick reference shows that, whereas like Psychonauts 2 is not listed. So maybe he was like saying, take my name off the public sphere so that people can play this game. But again, that's just me giving the benefit of the doubt, so. Because Psychonauts 2 came out after Microsoft bought out Double Fine. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna cross this just yet. We'll go this way. Okay. Glad I didn't get hit by that guy.
There must be a key for this door.
There must be a key for this door. Okay. We can go and look for it. But there's another key for another door somewhere. Or another door that needs a key is really what I should say.
Prepare to die.
Okay. Can I reach from here? Yeah, I can. Alright. I guess I am gonna need to go north. Ow. Can't go that way because I need like the Ankh key or whatever. Remastering some old games was a very safe move to try to reestablish cash flow after DF9. Yes, I can believe that.
Flesh is not allowed here, human.
I am a master at this video game. I was gonna say, I feel like I've been here, but I have, just the other one. Let's save. Since I have no healing items, which is pretty cool. Okay. It's gonna be a couple of zombies, I'm sure. Yep, there's one. Let's switch over to crossbow. Play a little safe. Spawn this other zombie. Where is he? There he is. Here we go. Okay, let's save again now that I've taken care of those guys, because I've got this strange feeling it's the exact same setup as it is on the other side. So there's probably going to be 3 skeletons. Although I did just kill 3 skeletons. So maybe there won't be around the corner here. And it was the same makeup of skeletons on the last one. Okay. All right. So maybe I was right. Hey? Oh. Charon.
Sir Boatman,
Sir
I
Boatman
require passage across
is what
the
I meant.
river of death.
Only souls of the deceased may embark thus. Thou art a man living.
Just this once?
My vessel is incorporeal. Thou art physical.
Then pray tell, how may a mortal man such as myself ever hope to cross the river?
Die.
Seest thou the bridge of life?
Oh.
Aye, sir. I shall. Thank you.
Basically, what Neil Stevenson wanted to make was, Hellish Court, yeah. And what he actually made was the combat of this. Okay. Never played Hellish Court, although I've heard a lot of really good things about it. I've seen some gameplay of it, and it looks really cool. I'm gonna step back, and then I'm gonna shoot the shit out of this guy. Seriously? Is that it? Did I get him? No, I didn't. Yeah, baby. Gotcha. I'd really like to level up. That'll heal me fully. Let's go this way. No. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll go this way. And then go this way. See what we got going over here. All right. I could go in here. So let's go this way. And then over here. I'm pretty low on health, but okay. The good thing is this guy doesn't actually hit that hard, or these guys don't in general. Is that it? Is that all I got here? I'm gonna have to go in from the bottom there. I've seen Hellish Court, but never actually played it, being big into HEMA. So historical European martial arts, is that what that is? I'd rather do that kind of thing in person. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. My philosophy behind like sports in general has always been like, I would rather play a sport than get out there and I would rather play a sport in person rather than playing it in a video game. And some of their interpretations look quite dodgy, yeah. Yes, nailed it. Yeah, I've looked into. I actually don't know. Is it supposed to be pronounced as HEMA, or is it just HEMA? Because I don't know. I've never heard anyone really like speak about it. I've more or less read articles on it. But I have seen a few things here and there. I think I saw some like YouTube shorts about it too. Because I ain't no child. I don't do no tickins and the talkins, so. Well, I'm probably gonna need to, yeah, grab null up this here. But not from this vantage point. I've always heard it as HEMA. Okay. There we go. Let's back up just a tad here. Save chainmail ++. I think that's cool though that you're into HEMA. There's similar things like that in the U.S., but like from where I live, there's no way in hell I'm gonna end up finding anybody that does that kind of stuff. I live rural as fuck, so. So you were the one sending all those chainmails in the 90s? Yeah, that was me. I was a member of the ARMA for years when I was invited in the U.S. When I lived in the U.S. That's pretty cool. I don't know what ARMA is. American Renaissance Martial Arts. I know HEMA. I don't know anything about the U.S. Why would I know that? I know that we have shit tons of like Renaissance fairs. I know that like in the Massachusetts area, Renaissance fairs are big. There we go. Got some crystals. I can finally heal up. Let's do that. Is that all I really get from here? Association for Renaissance Martial Arts. Okay. It's one of the main HEMA groups in the U.S. and definitely on the hardcore side. Got it. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people that do LARPing that I'm aware of, but like LARPing is not the same thing as like HEMA. So not the same thing. I know that there was a person I knew that was really into the actual martial arts stuff, so I've been living in bumfuck nowhere for years too. Haven't been able to even do sport fencing. It's suffering. That's too bad. I actually did do fencing when I was younger though, and with only a foil. But then again, I was like, I was gonna say 14, but I was probably closer to 12. So, like my foil, very very small. It was like that big. But I remember having a lot of fun with it. I also remember frustrating my instructor because he was like, "You're too aggressive." And I was like, "I'm supposed to stab people, right? That's the point of this game, right?" It's not a game. It's a sport with a grand legacy. Where's the part where I go down? Is it over here? Gotta be here. Gotta be here. I honestly don't know if this tower accomplishes anything that I want it to. You know, like progress. Can I click on that? No. So this is a door that I can unlock with a key. This is another one that has another key. Foil can be fun, but not if you're actually trying to hone sword skills. The modern rules have made it more of a game than anything. Yeah. Yep. I do know that when I was fencing, I wanted to use saber, but my instructor was like, you have to be like 16 or something like that. I don't remember the age, but it was older than what I was. And he was like, you have to be 16 to use saber. And I was like, oh, all right. Okay, so... And also I have like no experience with epee. I also don't even know what the difference in techniques between foil and epee would be. But I'm like, my experience with fencing is like Olympic fencing more than anything else. Not that I was ever going to the Olympics with it, but that was the style in which I use. Went to a club in the UK for a while and was literally primarily kid saber. Yeah. Yep. Because kids want to use saber. They want to swing swords and hit each other. It's where we all start, right? Don't fall. I thought I was going to die instantly. I did not. All right, well, there were those fires that I was avoiding, but it looks like I've actually explored everything. This looks pretty thorough. The idea that you have to start out with foil for years is very old-fashioned, is it? I mean, it was the 90s, so I don't know, like, if there was any change recently, but it was the 90s that I was using it, because... late 90s, I was 12. It's considered old-fashioned 20 years ago. Yeah, but then again, in the 90s was greater than 20 years ago, so... ...20 years ago, I was... just about... Yeah, I was graduating high school. Not in 2004, but in 2005, so I was definitely going to be an adult soon. And I had not fenced for years at that point. Don't you dare say that. What, that I graduated high school in 2005? The 80s are 10 years ago, the 90s are 10 years ago. Also. Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night, man. I'm gonna go back to these portals and dick around in there for a while and see what I can do, except not press escape in doing it. I feel like the scales are the ones that I need to mess around with. But I might need a rock for that. So... would I need a rock for that? I could just go down and grab one. So the scales are the bottom left, so I'm assuming they're in relation to each other. So I'll grab, like, the top. Oh, no, bottom right, not bottom left. So I'll grab the top left rock and then bring it with me into the bottom right portal. And see if I can use that on the scale. My assumption is that it won't actually work. because it's a single rock and I'm like weighing myself. But also like I know that in like the whole Egyptian mythology thing, you're like weighing your soul against your life. 2011 might as well be 2111. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there, lads. Otto. We'll be reminiscing about these days in 100 years. Less than 100 years. They were only 10 years ago. I better be careful with what I say, though, because if I mention that I plan to live forever, we might get into a transhumanism conversation again. Gonna grab that. I'm gonna grab 3 of them because it might end up being like let's throw 3 of them on there. Shabby. I can't let it go. It was so ridiculous. Oh, it actually shows the portals turning on and off. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Okay, there we go. It was ridiculous. I mean, the best part about it is that I was, and I think I said this the last time, I was literally quoting Riker from Star Trek. I mean, it's a really obscure quote, but it is a quote from Star Trek nonetheless. Do you remember when I said this game has a lot of walking? I think you can understand that now. Yes, I agree. It definitely does. I'm okay with that. Talking, chatting helps the time go by. If I were doing this by myself, again, this would not be another game where I would have probably given up on it a long time ago. Come here, my friend. Ouch. Let's go this way. In 4 years, I'm sure we'll be reminiscing fondly about the comparatively good times under President Trump. Oh yeah, those great times. Let's go over here. Okay, so hopefully these rocks will help me like balance the scales. I don't know if they will or not. Those scales
will not help me here.
The ribbon will not help me here. Can I do this?
I have no time to trifle with that.
Really?
No, 'tis not right.
I'm not really sure what's going on. Why are the platforms slightly different?
I have no time to trifle with that.
Okay, so basically the rocks are completely pointless. Remember when the internet was a place to go, like a station, desk in your house, better times? Yeah. I remember when my computer was the family computer. And, oh man. Okay, so we had like the computer, right? The one that was the best one. But then we had a few other computers, which were just computers we never got rid of and we had over time. So like anytime we needed a new computer, we would just go out and buy an all-in-one. And we would get new ones. So our first one we bought was a 386 in 1992. Just to show you how cheap my parents were being. So after that, we ended up getting another computer, and I think it was a hand-me-down from my grandparents. And then after that, we ended up getting like a Pentium 2. I think it might have been a 2, and that was the computer. And I remember the older computers just being like in different rooms. So, I mean, under Trump, we were reminiscing about the comparatively good times under under W. Bush. I mean, honestly, I would really rather not talk about politics because of how divisive they certainly are here. And in general, it can make people uncomfortable. So I would really rather not talk about politics overall. I don't mind having a conversation when that time is needed. but just better to not bring it up. So, but yeah, we had those, a number of computers that were just strewn throughout the house, and I remember anytime my brother was on the good computer, it's okay, Winter, you're good. When my brother was on like the good computer, I always ended up going on a on this different computer. Oh god, there was this game I played too called Sacrifice, I think, and it wasn't the Sacrifice from 2000 that I have listed. The hell was it? I think it was just called Sacrifice, but let me look it up real quick. Sacrifice. It's not that one. God, what was it called? It was old. It was like, oh, My Abandonware? Is it that one? No, it's not the 2000s one. Oh. Yeah, it's not that one. God, I can't remember. But anyway, it was like an RTS kind of thing. All right, Mental, I just said we're not going to be talking about politics, okay? So anyway, I can't remember what the game was called, but it was like this RTS sort of thing, and it had this kind of like sacrificing mechanic to it, where you were on these floating islands, and you had to build structures and be able to utilize certain like mana magic buildings, and you did it through like some sort of sacrifice system, and I can't remember exactly what it was called, but and I want to say it was Sacrifice, but even then I can't remember. But anyway, that was the game that I ended up playing on one of the hand-me-down computers, and I remember just being miserable about it because I wanted to be on the main computer. But looking back on it, having played that game on those hand-me-downs was actually a shit ton of fun, and it helped me pass the time. My family had a hand-me-down system for computers when my dad got a new one from his job. His old one went to my older brother, and my brother went to me. Yeah, Dad was on the 386, brother on 286, me on this Commodore 64. Nice. At least you had a Commodore 64, though. Like, that's still pretty cool. I never had a Commodore 64. I'm not even 40 yet, so like it wasn't even the time frame for me. 286 was the earliest computer I actually remember, which my dad had one at work, and then when the 486 came out, that's when he finally bought a personal computer, which was the 386. I also remember one time going to his work because he worked for the state, and he actually had Quake on his computer at work. And I remember him playing Quake and me watching him and being like, oh, this is so cool. I also remember there was a family nearby us that was really into computers and video games and stuff. And I remember going over there, and they had an unbelievable amount of computers. And also, like, the oldest son built them all the time. So, like, mid 90s, late 90s type computers is what he primarily built. So, all right, I obviously don't need my rocks for this, so, because he said he doesn't want to mess with it.
I have no time to trifle with that.
I have no time to trifle with that.
A weapon will not help me here. A weapon will not help me here.
Can I use my grapnel?
I am not near anything to climb.
Okay. Can I just walk under the blade? Nope. Europe was always a few years behind the States, so we kept the Commodore 64 until quite late into the 90s, and software was still coming out for it. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I think 1992... I'm almost like dead certain that 1992 is when we bought our 386, which of course was old at that point. Whoa. Can I go on this one?
No, 'tis not right.
I want to balance it, but like, how?
Attain truth to bring all the forces into perfect balance.
Attain truth.
Attain
Okay. the funny thing too, like growing up, was that at least in the States, everybody I knew was all about like consoles rather than computers. So I remember it being a very lonely childhood when it came to video games, because no one played computer games except for like a handful of people. That family that I mentioned, I did not get along with any of the kids. I think it wasn't until I was probably about 10 when I met somebody who was into computer games, and we were friends all through elementary, middle school, and high school. And then as soon as he moved for college, because he ended up going to Carnegie Mellon, just dropped off the face of the planet. Hadn't heard from him since. So that's janky scale. It is. It looked like the model wasn't like quite right there. Like the platforms weren't exactly on the scale correctly. It actually looked fine before when I first went in there, but I'm gonna. Whoops! Let me back up a bit. I'm gonna use these rocks back on the platforms, because I obviously don't need them for the scales, which I thought I might. Computers were definitely bigger here. Yes, I actually. I'll be honest with you, Winter. I have definitely noticed that. I mean, I kind of already intellectually knew that. But although most kids my age didn't have anything, I knew a girl with an NES. Oh yeah, with an NES. I know from experience now with streaming that PCs are way bigger in Europe than they are here, because I'm playing PC games from the 90s and the 80s, right? All my analytics show that nearly everyone that watches me is from Europe. There's a handful that aren't, but the majority of people that come in and watch are actually from Europe, which, I mean, is wild, but I also, like, should expect that. Also, it's very helpful to my European viewers that I am on the East Coast rather than the West Coast, so. Man, I feel lucky with all the stuff I got. Shit parents, but got lots of electronics to keep me busy. I hear ya. My parents were pretty great, but they definitely were. They weren't early adopters, let me put it that way. My grandfather was an early adopter. Like, he was one of the first people to own a TV in New York. He even got, like, the what are they called, the cellophane pane things? I can't remember what they're called, but they're like these big magnifying glasses on the TVs to make the really tiny screen bigger. So he got one of the really early TVs, got one of those panes. They're in what's the movie called? Oh god, I can't remember. But anyway, there's like the magnifying glass thing that he got for those. He also bought an Atari when it first came out, a 2600. Which I have upstairs in my room, and it still works. So he was an early adopter of stuff, and my parents, my dad would have been an early adopter for things had my mom not been like, hold on, let's dial this back just a bit. And then a few years later, I knew two people who also had an NES. Yeah. So the console market here in the US was big. Everyone had an NES that I remember growing up with, and had a Sega of some kind. It was like always NES or Sega. And then when PlayStation came out, like everyone's minds were blown. I remember my mind was blown when I saw a PlayStation for the first time, but I was like, I'm still going to play on my computer, because all the games I like are on my computer. My dad had a 386 while I was really young. Eventually I got my own Pentium 3, yeah. Your own Pentium 3, man. I didn't get a Pentium 3 until I was 30. So my grandfather was in telecoms in World War II, and he was very into tech and such. Yeah, taught me more than parents ever did. Yeah, my grandfather, my dad taught me everything I know about computers, and then I know more than him. It was actually pretty early on that I started to know more than him, but he's the one that got me into it. But my grandfather was the one that got him into it because while my grandfather was not in telecoms in World War II, he did a lot of tech stuff on board destroyers in World War II. Never had an NES. We had one in our van when I was growing up. My parents bought a conversion van, and there was an NES that came with it. And their philosophy was, you will never play this unless we are on road trips, and it must be on the highway. And they stuck to that shit. I think computers were more popular here simply because of piracy, which was popular simply because of taxes. Consoles were pricey and the games even more so, yeah. I would believe that. Very much so. Let me finish throwing these rocks on these platforms here, on these pressure plates. I didn't really, like, dabble in piracy because I was a kid. But I do remember playing tons and tons and tons of demos. Like crazy. And shareware, of course. Whoops, that was not good. Now let's do that. There we go. Okay, so reopen those portals. Well, I guess I'll... Okay, Connor, come on. Connor. Okay, there we go. I think I'm gonna head to the south down here and take a look at this. I don't actually think I have anything, though, to open that. Because this did nothing for me, this tower. And this tower really did nothing for me. Is this a tower too? I can't really tell. I remember the car boot sales when I was a kid. So many pirate floppy disks with games. Wow. Piracy was the way we got new software until the CD-ROM era, yeah. Also discs, a word I never see anymore. Like floppy disk or well, I mean obviously, right? Shabby, because everything is digital nowadays. It still pains me to know that that, you know, PCs just don't have any hard copies of anything anymore. As you obviously know, like, I collect them. I really do wish that we got box copies. In fact, I was so tempted to purchase the collector's edition for Baldur's Gate 3 when it was available, but it was like $250, and I was like, I don't have the money to dump on a game like that. And then I actually, like, regretted just pulling the trigger on it. However, when they announced that they were making just a normal box copy and they're not limited edition or anything, I was like, oh yeah, I'm buying that. So I went and pulled the trigger on that one. I just gotta wait until they make the batches for them and then send them out. So once I get it, I'm adding it right next to my Baldur's Gate collection. Even though it's obviously not a retro game, it's gotta go on my shelf because, you know, Baldur's Gate. I think it'll be a cycle of things. Something will change, new medium, where we move to. Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of hoping that companies will actually do what Baldur's Gate is doing, which is, or what Larian is doing, excuse me, that where they make the game, it's digitally available, etc., but then they also make hard copies, kind of like for those that want to spend the extra money to have a nice, cool copy of something. For a couple of years, CD-ROMs were difficult and expensive to copy at home. Yes, they were. Like micro SD cards or some other wireless card chip type thing. Well, I use micro SD cards and stuff for my retro computers. The Windows XP that I'm playing this game on right now is a mechanical drive. But like, I've got my DOS machine. My DOS machine is all on this. So my SanDisk compact flash drive, 2 gig. My Windows 98 is entirely on this. So that's a 32 gig compact micro SD. And generally I prefer solid state drives for my retro computers, because I mean it's just more stable and it'll be healthier for them in the long term. So so moving into like those types of mediums and stuff for games, if you had hard copies, I wouldn't mind having those. We just need to have, you know, it would probably be on a USB stick or something like that if it was to go to something along those lines. All right, so I do want to continue to go down because I want to go here. Not that I think I can open it. Yep, yeah. Oh, there's more stuff here. Why don't I beat this stuff up? Yeah, let's get that and that and that and this. Nice. I can't wait to slot chips behind my ear like a Neuromancer. Let me just go ahead and plug my new OS of Windows 98 right there. Very Matrix style, just start adding skills. Want to get in.
There must be a key somewhere.
I agree, but I don't know where. This game is making me run around and look for stuff. Oh, right. I don't think I've gone this way, maybe? Son of a bitch! Ouchies! Oh, right. This is the dead dude who said something to me that I can't remember. I should actually go up on the top area here because there's all these platforms. I really don't want to lose more health again. How do I get up there? A language chip for every holiday abroad would be bloody handy. I would love to be able to speak a second language, and if I could just do it with a chip, that'd be pretty cool. And if it wasn't speaking a language, it would definitely be something like a translator, which would be pretty neat regardless. It would be very, very nice to have, very handy. I mean, I think my goal is still to like visit Spain this summer. And I know a little bit of Spanish, but it's pretty much just like como se dice, como se dice chair in Espanol. And for those not learned in Spanish, it's just that all that means is how do you say whatever you want to say in Spanish. How do you say chair in Spanish? Como se dice poopy buttholes in Espanol? How the hell am I gonna get up there? Let me go around this way. I know that at least for the US, should I ever not have a staycation, because most of my vacations are staycations, we kind of have translators built into our phones nowadays. Shitty ones from Google, but still, yeah, we do. At the very least, that can get you by. But to have a full-on conversation would be nice. I mean, one of the benefits, of course, about the U.S. is just how humongous of a country it is, landmass-wise, and how ubiquitous English is, and not just in the U.S. but also Canada. So, like, just the vast majority of North America is English-speaking. And if you happen to know Spanish, then you can get by nearly all of the Americas except for Brazil. So, all right, I think I'm gonna have to like get up here and then work my way over here somehow. I mean, my uncle, he speaks Spanish and English. I would say that his Spanish is not quite fluent, but it's definitely enough to get around. And he has been traveling the Americas all his life. So, and he always goes back. I mean, he's gone to he's been to Asia, and he's been to Europe and Africa. He's been very much a world traveler. But he's done a lot of America's traveling, and it's been super, super helpful for him to be able to just know Spanish enough to get by. U.S. is also very boring to be in, though, speaking from 5 years of experience. It can be. There's no doubt about that. Unless you like nature, you guys have a lot more than we do. Yeah. I literally live in the middle of a forest. So, it's a lot of that. And there's also plenty of different biomes to visit. So if you want to go into a desert, we got that. If you want to go to jungles, we got that. You want to go into swamps, we got that. You want to go into alpine forests, we got that too. Mountains, we got it. The steppes and plains, we got that. So it's pretty much, if you're a nature lover for sure, America almost has it all. It doesn't have like when it comes to like architecture and stuff, if you want to see like old stuff like that, obviously the oldest things you're going to have are going to be about like 400 years old, and most of that is forts. So forts are not exactly like the most compelling thing in the world. So have you ever seen the film Dog Soldiers? It's supposed to be set in Scotland and 50 miles from anywhere, but there's nowhere in Scotland that's 50 miles from anywhere. Yeah. My job is like 30 miles from where I live, I think. I mean, it takes a half hour to get there, and I'm generally driving at about 60 miles an hour, so 30 miles sounds about right-ish. So... what is that down there? Just a dead corpse. As opposed to a living corpse. Okay, I can't go anywhere from there, from here. And this just brings me to the flame thing over there. And no, I've not seen the film Dog Soldiers, but... let's see what this says.
4 thresholds to the halls of life. Dost thou seek war, respite, immortality, justice?
Okay, so I'm assuming that's supposed to represent all of these things. War, justice, I guess death is respite, and immortality is the heart. My parents still boggle at my stories from living in Dallas, like how it was considered normal to drive half an hour to get to a restaurant. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, if you live in the city, of course it's not going to be like that. Or longer for a really good place. Yeah. If I really want good food, like actually really good food, it's going to take me from where I live 2 hours. There are some really nice places, but if you're looking for something specific, generally speaking, at least 2 hours. If you want to guarantee finding something that you want, 4 hours. Because honestly, you'd have to go to Boston from where I live, and I don't live in Massachusetts. So, keeping that in mind, like a 4-hour drive to Boston is definitely more than a day journey, in my opinion. You could do it, obviously, like get up early, drive for 4 hours, but do you really want to spend 8 hours on the road just to go to a restaurant? I mean, it is a half hour for work every day for me, so I have an hour commute every single day. this was right in the city. Dallas is fucking huge. It is. Absolutely. It's a humongous city. I've been there. It's definitely big. Most of my experience with big cities is like New York. New York, Boston. I mean, New York is at least better constructed than Boston in general because it's a newer city. Boston being extremely old. Philly, Trenton, Charleston, Miami. I've been mostly on the East Coast. I've been to every state except for every contiguous U.S. state, except for California and Louisiana. Every other state I've been to, contiguous. So, not Alaska or Hawaii. Eventually, they will be added to my list. I will get to every one of them eventually. Okay, so this is basically just telling me that I need to do these things. Let me... This is the one that I think that just had the healing stuff on it. I don't remember what's on this other than a flame, but I didn't read the flame, so I'm gonna go to this one and see what the flame says. Yeah, the benefit that I had when I was younger, I actually was homeschooled for most of my schooling prior to high school. And the benefit of that was that my parents traveled a lot. So we did a lot of traveling throughout the U.S. While I was growing up. And it was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun. Because I love rain, I very much loved Oregon and Washington State. It was so predictable with the rain that they actually had it in their schedule. Which, you know, it can be helpful. So if you could put that into your schedule. It was mostly like in the mountains area where you could schedule it, though. Here, almost at the tower here. Now I remember going up on this thing. Hopefully, if I click on the flame at the top, that should actually help out. Give me some info. Exciting gameplay. Climbing up the side. So I think I have to go on the other side to climb up. Another ridiculous American notion is the idea that you can plan an outdoor barbecue. I think, in all honesty, in like modern day and age, planning anything is pretty much impossible. Hell, I can't even plan a goddamn D&D game. At least not with people my age. I can with high school students because I run the club for that, but I cannot get adults to put their plans together and then get anything to happen on like any decent amount of time. Am I able to get to the top of this here? In Europe, you look outside and see the sky is clear and rush to the shops to get some meat and grill before the weather turns. Yeah. Well, where I live is always cloudy and rainy, so but during the summer it's not bad. There's literally nothing up here. Like, this is the one that had the healing stuff, I guess. This area is kind of pointless. I feel like I want to just jump and die. Let's do that. And I'll think about my my choices of what to do after this is done. Loading my saving. Here we go. My choices are perfect. I love it. All right. Load chainmail ++. I'll go to the other tower. It's in the southeast. And if I don't find anything in regards to that tower, I'll ask for some help from all of you King's Quest 8 experts out there. Because I know you exist. You're out there. Doing HEMA outdoors in the middle of Texas summer was serious punishment. I would believe that. When I was stationed in South Carolina, when we had black days, you did not want to be outside at all. Yeah, I mean, just being outside could kill you. The amount of sweat you would drench. I remember walking outside on a black day. It was scheduled to be a black day. I think it was still considered red, but I stepped outside. It was 6 in the morning, and I probably walked out for about 30 seconds, and then by the time I had got to the door to the building, I was completely drenched in sweat. That was at 6 in the morning. Why are you walking again? I don't get it. All right, let's go this way because I want to get over to here. So I could probably just, yeah, I can cut straight through this way. Humans shouldn't live in places where the air is hotter than your own blood and you can literally burn your hands on the steering wheel of your car. I agree. Completely. When you were in the US, did you ever go to Death Valley? Because I have been there. it's something else. Because I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but I think like the hottest temperatures recorded on Earth are in Death Valley. Ooh. Oh no, it's my old leather armor. Okay, so this is where the guy was that we fought. And I got my chainmail from. Where I ended up losing like all my healing potions just to push him off the edge. Never actually went west on holiday. Only east, New Orleans, Miami, Caribbean, it got you. I've actually never been to the Caribbean. Right next door, too. I have been to New Orleans before it was hit by hurricane whatever. Not Sandy. I think Sandy was on the East Coast. I can't remember the names. Well, nothing helpful here. All right, I'm gonna ask if anybody is interested in tell me what I'm missing, because I'm definitely missing something. And the worst thing about this too is that I know I'm missing like keys, and I feel like what I should be doing is solving whatever the puzzles. I don't know if it's a puzzle or not, but solving the corner rooms here. Because I know this one, it said that he was missing a head, so I guess I have to have a head of some kind, or a skull or something, maybe, that I could put on the soldier. That's what my guess is. I have to do something with the heart in here. I have to get across this area here, but it's just a bunch of death water. And then I have to find out a way to balance the scales here. I had to go to Miami to get my passport renewed because it was the closest embassy to Dallas, and they required showing up in person. Wow. I'm surprised there isn't an embassy in Dallas. Or anywhere in Texas, for that matter. This chainmail is literally just one better. I guess I'm gonna go to the portal area because it's like the only thing I can think of. Three places in the country do it: LA, New York, and Miami. Oh wow, 1,000+ miles away. Well, certainly more than 1,000 if you're talking LA to New York. LA to New York is like 3,000 miles. And New York to Miami is about like, I want to say close to 1,500 to 2,000 miles, something crazy like that. Oh, from Dallas. Right. Duh. That's what we were talking about. Definitely from each other, though. Like, that's... Oh, my God. If I'm gonna... Oh, my God. Stop dying. Have I gone this way? Yes, of course I've gone this way. I want to get up on these. Nice. Let's just eat those. And then, like, suffer our way through this. Oh, for the love of God. Just go. Get off of it. Well, I guess I'll go this way because I haven't actually explored this small little area over here. Right, I already know that. I'll smack this box. Money. Okay. Ooh, oh, that's a lot of guys. Okay. Okay, I see something over there. I see I missed something. Okay. Okay. That's one. Stop, mortal. Desist. Never. Never. Got him. Nice. Let's not die, please. Let's not die. Got him. Got him. And... Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right. Let's grab this shit here. And that, and that, and that, and that, and I think that's it. Looks pretty spiffy. It's always a single square you haven't explored that has the key you need. Yeah, I know, right? In fact, it is a box. And in fact, it has a key. Let's see what it actually says here.
I possess a square golden key.
Naturally. The one area, literally right here, right outside of the... This is the place I came in from. This is the portal back to Daventry. My God. I explore literally everything else except for this up here, and watch, there's a key there too. All right, so a key. Now the door here needs a key. And there's these doors here also need keys. So I'll check out and see which one of those can be opened. I know that I think this is an Ankh though, and I don't think this is an Ankh. I don't even know what that symbol is, but it's something. Ooh, 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 wait. I do remember this. Okay. I don't know what that did, but I remember this being here and seeing it and then killing the skeletons and then not coming back and touching it again. So I think it's supposed to be pushed up. I don't know. Maybe I just screwed everything up, but time to go over here. Wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, because I can't go in there.
The soul goes round upon a wheel of stars, and all things return.
Eh. Can I jump through this? Nope. No, I cannot. Let's try over here. Well, there's also this door, actually. Let's go check out this one. Daventry, oh goddamn, gonna stomp myself in fire. The magical friendly fairyland of Sierra, exactly like Daventry, England, except in every single particular. Pretty obscure hint. They might as well say sometimes it is wise to think backwards. So like, do I need to walk backwards? Is that what they're saying? But I'm gonna go this here because I've got a maybe key for that. Although this area is scary, so I'm not gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this, and then I'm gonna go up and around this way because that's not like fire laden. Oh, that was the hint for the infamous phone. Oh, right. It's, you know, it's not that long ago that I played King's Quest 1, but it feels like a long time ago. And I went through all those games back to back to back. It does actually, yeah, it kind of does feel like it was a while ago. I mean, we did play a really long game. We played Betrayal of Krondor, which took up a lot of time. Do I know Dungeon Keeper? Yes, I do. Of course I do. Amazing game. Do I own it? Only on GOG. But yes, amazing game. Dungeon Keeper and Dungeon Keeper 2. I would be open to playing those. This way. It was actually free on GOG back in the day, along with... Yes, it was. Jaddlers. I also remember... I probably did, because I remember back in the day, the Fallout series was also free. And it actually became free twice. It was free when it was first added to GOG, and then it was free again when it was being taken off of GOG. I referenced that puzzle and golem creation kit. Literally no one got it. Oh, too bad. You promise you'll play some GOG game? I have not promised that, Taryn. I have not promised that I'll play GOG games. I mean, I am open to the idea, but I have not promised that. I'm open to it in case I can't get them as a physical copy.
There must be a key somewhere.
There must be. Perhaps it's this key.
Get in there. Watch him, humorous. Rub off his skull.
I should have saved.
Get in, boy.
Boy, the sound on this sounds really bad.
You're on. I'm for humorous.
I'm going to save right now, and we're going to call this Skelebattles. Skelebattle. I feel bad requesting GOG game when he has done all the setup to play games on DOS Windows XP computer. You can always request. Always. And I'm not against it. obviously my preference is to do the hardware, of course. But if you want me to desperately play a game that is like really only available on GOG, I will be open to that. Suck it to him, humorous. Do I have to kill these guys? I feel like I have to. I'm a cool guy. Oh my god, I'm dead. Well then. Someone's gonna need to chug some potions. Variety is not a bad thing. I agree. That's why I'm not playing purely DOS games, for example. Playing King's Quest and such. It's more about like the gimmick. And I call it gimmick, but it's like, it's branding, right? So, whenever you are, I used to, we just need one option on poll. Just one. Maybe I'll think about it. The thing about, doing any of this kind of stuff, like streaming and, YouTube or whatever, it's important to establish what your branding is. And it kind of sets you apart. And branding can be subtle. It can be very overt, but it can be also subtle. And it is important to stick to it. Do I intend to make this my full-time job? Never, because that requires a whole lot of luck. That requires a whole lot of luck and persistence. And I'm mostly doing this just for funsies. But if it ever came to that, would I do it? Yeah. And part of that is because the part of that would only happen because of like branding. So am I open to expanding beyond just retro? Yes. Am I open to expanding beyond just the hardware? Of course, I've already done it. But generally speaking, I want to try and keep a consistency, especially when I'm small. Because like right now, I think it's super inaccurate all the time, but I think right now I have 7 viewers at the moment. And that's small, that's tiny, right? And maintaining the consistency can help with growth. So, and I would like to grow. I mean, it's always fun to have more and more people talking, having new ideas and conversations and stuff. Out of all the old references I put into 6 or so games, I think it's worked once. Unfortunately, I've not had the same experience because I don't develop games. But being an old man, I will make references to things at like my students, and they won't get them at all. So like, I understand. When I was told by a student that Skyrim was an old game, I died a little inside. To make a decent living enough to put on the side for retirement, you need a good 600 to 1,000 people to give you that money, at least with the way that I learned for the business school things. Yeah, I believe that. I would totally believe that. And Skyrim is an old game. It is at this point, yeah. It still didn't stop me from dying a little inside. 11, 11, 11. All right, so I guess, what does this potion do? I gotta turn this volume back up. Ooh, watch him.
This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me.
I would look at them with contempt and say, I have emails older than you? I probably do. I actually wore, not this thing, but I wore a different hoodie today to work, and that hoodie is older than some of my students. Fallout 3 is also over 15 years old at this point. Unbelievable. Yeah, it is. The other skeletons are chilling while watching the two of them fighting. They are. I mean, I could just walk up to these guys, just get die, puny mortal. Okay, well, that was dumb of me. I was like, yeah, I can walk up in front of these guys. Yes, I can. It also results in my death. Where were they going after I died? Scale of battle. If I had like a grenade, that'd be cool. I'd like to just huck a grenade at everybody and then just win. Win the universe. Alright, let's see if I can... Suck it to him, humorous. And can I actually leave this? They're talking way too much. Okay, so let me see what he says.
This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me.
Okay.
This potion will reveal for me objects of deception, illusion, or invisibility.
I'm definitely not doing that.
This potion will increase my strength during battle.
Yeah, I'll do that one. I'll do this one and this one. See, hopefully the invisibility sticks. Betrayal of Condor is also kind of weird because it came out in '93 or something. When I was playing in the 2000s, I considered it a retro game. Now it's over 30 years old. Yeah. Yup. 1993. Because it's still up on my written list. I could show you. It's right up there, but it's crossed out because I finished it. So. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's do this, and then get on in there and smack some bitches. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Boy, that's easy. Oh, it's the same mace. You finished it, but at what cost? Do you mean killing these guys or finishing Betrayal at Krondor? I don't know what the cost is here. Is there anything else that they had? There's gold there, mushroom there. I don't think I'm missing anything else. Oh, ooh, what is that?
I have a circular golden key.
A singular golden key. Finishing Krondor, obviously. Yeah. You finished this game, but at what cost? The end. That game, oh man. Patris nearly broke me. And I remember being not very frustrated, but definitely like when I was playing through, probably about midway through the game, I was like, what am I even doing? Why am I still playing this game? I should really just stop this game and then go on. But then the thing is, the moment I started thinking about it, whoops, there goes a month and some brain cells from reading cringe. Yeah, it was fun. Chronomaster still haunts my dreams. no doubt. Chronomaster, I had a blast playing that. But Betrayal of Krondor, though, when I was about halfway through, I was like almost ready to quit. And I think what it was after the illusionist fight, I was bashing my head against a wall because I felt like I was making no progress in that game, even though I clearly did. I felt like I was making no progress. It was so slow, and I was only halfway through, and I was like, my God, this is taking forever. This is not entertaining. My viewership went from here to the ground, and I was like, I don't know if I should continue doing this. But the very next stream that I had was like one of the most fun streams I had in a long time, where there was a huge amount of talking going on, a lot of conversation, and next thing you know, I was just playing the game and actually enjoying it. And I was like, you know what, I need to stop thinking so hard on this and just play and have fun and talk with people, because that's really the reason I do this. It's not to finish games. My objective is almost always going to be to finish the game, but it was just the fact that people actually started to come in and talk to me was what saved Krondor for me. I still like Krondor, but it does deserve a certain amount of shit talk. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like it too, but I definitely like to shit talk it, especially with the bad parts, particularly Patris. Patris is 100% worth shit talking about. All right, so this other key, I have a round key, so maybe this key goes up here. Oh, there's one here. There's a door here up at the top, so I'll go up to this door here, and by not running into those walls. I like to think about those pre-media and how they passed on their memories and experiences. Now we have a medium that's hardly grasped to its fullest to share ourselves and our experiences. Bittersweet, though. Less in-person experiences now that we're also connected. Well, I agree, which is also why I kind of love my job, because my job requires me to interact with up to like 80 people a day, easily. And it's a small school that I work at, but I have a good chunk of students, and I see them, if not every day, every other day. So I have that in-person interaction, not just with students, but also with staff. And there's a lot of respect all over the place. And we get those connections. And thankfully, I have social skills. So it's very easy for me to interact with people. I am open to talking to anybody. And that is a gift. The gift of gab was given to me by my mother. She can talk to anybody, and so I've got any of the cliques in high school I'm talking to and just getting to know people, which is why I value my job so much. But this medium that we're talking about here, it is actually pretty awesome to have the idea that whatever I'm doing here can go back and be rewatched, and I feel like I'm doing this right when I go back and watch my own VODs, mostly to like try and throw in timestamps for old videos and stuff to help people get to where they want to be. If I go back and I'll watch it and I get lost listening to myself talk, which, you know, is a thing I do. If I'm actually enjoying it and I'm listening to myself, I feel like it actually is engaging, and I feel like something is done right. And I think it's wonderful that this medium allows us to actually make something a bit more permanent that way, rather than just like writing things down, because you lose a lot from a lack of a visual. We ought to grieve as much as Locklear did. Justice for Patris. I feel like Locklear was kind of sidelined real hard, unfortunately. I hope they look back fondly on your time with them, keeping them that connection to the pre-internet mentality. I already know that there's a good number of them that will, for sure. I mean, there's a different way to upkeep justice. There's different ways to upkeep justice. True enough. This looks like the right place for my key, so let's do that. I didn't save again, so before I walk in, I'm gonna save. This is not Skelebattle. I'm gonna call this just New Door. New Door. Save. I feel like a proper hanging or something could be considered justice for Patris throwing feces at him. He just needs a solid smack in the face or bop on the head with a bat, maybe. Not too hard, but just enough to give him a nice welt there. Because he doesn't seem to understand what his place is. Yeah, that's right. You darn tootin' kids. I'm supposed to be right up in the front. Ah, I see. The old breaking oh my god. All right, let's do this. I'm dead. I dwell a lot on the transition era I grew up in. I can't fathom the viewpoint perception that the new generations have, always being connected. 35, by the way. Yeah, you and I'm a little older than you, but we're both about the same age. Yeah, it's pretty wild. The constant connection. There is a study that I read a few years back, where kids in high school right now, for example, and also younger. So people our age, have had higher anxiety in general than the generations before, and that is due to interconnectedness. However, we had the benefit of actually growing up in a time where that interconnectedness did not exist. So it was, I don't remember the numbers, but they were like 40% higher rates of anxiety, and it was always higher in girls than it was in boys. So I think like where a boy might have a 40% increase to anxiety, a girl might have 70 or 80%, something like that. Don't quote me on the numbers, but what I do remember is that the current generations going through school, because they grew up immediately, you say, geez, that's a lot higher. Yeah, hold on just a second. Hold on to your butts, as they'd say in Jurassic Park. Kids today have an 800% increase to anxiety rates. So, and it's because of that interconnectedness. Now, they don't use Facebook because Facebook is for old people. They use TikTok instead. That's their form. But regardless, no matter what it is, they're always connected and always needing to put themselves online and always needing to show other people what they're doing and just how cool they are or whatever. Like dumb stuff that you think of when you're a kid, but it's exacerbated to a degree where, unfortunately, it's hard to handle that type of behavior, and you don't have the tools to be able to manage a lot of that anxiety because you're starting really young. In some cases, as young as like 5 or 6 years old. So we're the last generation who will remember what it was like to not have at least regular connectivity. Yep, that's true. I had parents who grew up where you could take it or leave it with tech, but then met our experiences where you had to adapt to new things or be left behind. Well, to emphasize on that, I was very resistant to having a phone for the longest time. Other than like a corded phone to the house. And I remember when I finally got a job in tech, no less, where it was like, basically my manager came up to me and he said, you don't have to do this, but you should probably get a smartphone because we have an app, and if you have it on your phone, you'll know how to fix it when they call. Even though I primarily worked in computers, there was always the chance that someone would get in touch with me. And so I bought a smartphone. And then it also it does help to, I say smartphone, but nobody has like not a smartphone anymore. No one, quote unquote. There's still people out there that do have your traditional like brick or flip phones, but yeah. I knew the world before internet as well, and I'm glad I did. I wouldn't want to live without it now, but it really has a different life experience. Very much so, and I agree. I wouldn't want to live without it either. I do feel like having the world at your fingertips and being able to discover new things as well as learn new things is such a powerful tool. Of course, like responsible and knowing what's fake, what's not fake, what's actually worth your time and what isn't. This is arguably not worth anybody's time, right? Me playing video games to you guys, in theory, could just be considered a waste of time. But I also know that this is, for me, this is an excuse to play the games that I've owned for many, many years. And it's also a way to get social interaction, where I don't normally do social interaction after I get home from work. And then for other people, whenever I have watched streams, it has always felt like sitting on the couch watching someone play a game and you're just chatting with them. Like that has what it has always felt like to me. And there's value to that, but you can always make the argument that this has no value as well. So, all right. So I want to kind of try and kill this guy pretty quick. There we go. As someone with crippling social anxiety, the internet is the only place I get social interaction. Yeah, and that's actually kind of like a good way to remedy that, in a sense. Thank God I don't have social anxiety. I used to, though. not cripplingly so, but I remember like anything to do with phones in general, hence why I avoided a smartphone for the longest time. Just freaked me out, just waiting for a call to come in or something. And if I got a call, I'd just be like, no, nope, not touching that shit. Not to mention, like, human beings crave social interaction, even if they have social anxiety. Same I used to. It took me until I was 30 to get over it. Now it's stupid. It's stupid hard to make true friends, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it is. I'm very grateful that my best friend, I actually met him in the Navy, and I still talk to him almost every day. Making friends, yeah. I haven't talked to him every day since I started streaming, but he's been very supportive of the stream. He's actually he's not online right now, but he's Merdsley in Discord. So, but anyway, he's my best friend that I met in the Navy, and I go and visit him. We don't live in the same state, but I go and visit him once a week. Whoa, that would be crazy. Once a year, and we kind of like try and do it back and forth. So, and I'm very grateful that I have him as a friend. I have a couple of other friends, but like I really only need one good friend. I don't need much more than that, to be honest. Gotcha. Low expectations, high standards is how I approach making friends. Out of 100 people I met, I made like 3 to get to know better. Yeah, I can see that. I quit alcohol and such, had to drop all my old friends, sadly, yeah. Well, the old adage is very true. It's like spend time with those that you want to be like, or something like that. I can't remember the exact phrase, but yeah. I kind of did that with a group of friends that I had for a long time, and there were a lot of qualities that they did not have that I was looking for, or they had certain qualities that I didn't appreciate or didn't value, and so eventually I just kind of stopped the interaction because it wasn't really like healthy. So okay, so we got ourselves a puzzle here, and I think okay, so there's another puzzle there. Where am I? Okay, I'm in here. So I've got a lot of switches. Also, like, alcohol and cigarettes and that kind of stuff is a lot of like that, unfortunately, addictive substances in general. And I'm not saying anything like hard, but I would say, like, for me, my vices, my worst vices are maybe eating a little too much, because I do enjoy myself a good bit of food. And also, of course, playing video games, which, in my opinion, the worst thing about it is posture. Like, hunching over all the time is like super bad, and so even like stretching out my back is crazy. So but other than that, like, I don't mind the habits that I have because I don't smoke. I mean, sure, I've drank plenty of times in the past, but it's never to excess or anything. The thing is, for me, I live an entirely different life to who I was pre-30s. I don't have any experience being this new me, but always learning. Yeah, well, that's life, right? Life is a learning experience. But I think, like, old habits will also die hard. So as long as you're doing well, I think that's great. And 30s are also kind of like that time where you really truly are established, whereas you're still kind of exploring who you are in your 20s. The way it was always explained to me from my father was, your teens are your experimental years, your 20s are when you're just like kind of dicking around, and your 30s are where you've established yourself, also aka made a career. So Doesn't have to be a career, but at least like established who you are, sort of thing. All right, so there's switches there, there's switches here. That one has a switch that's down. And then there's switches all the way over here as well. 30s is the point in your life where a life you unfortunately realize some of the people you used to know have really changed for the worse. Yeah, it is. There are a number of people that I've known for many years, and I look back and I either see that they've made no change in their life, or they've made worse and worse decisions, and it is unfortunate, especially when it's people you care about. Find most of them never changed. Yeah, some of them never do. And there are definitely ways where I've not changed at all since I was a teenager. There are certain things that I do, but I always attempt to better myself all the time. I mean, for one, I'm not shitting you when I'm saying this. I've been considering streaming since COVID, and just never did it. And it took me forever to do it, until this past September or whenever it was, whenever the first stream was. So it's freaky when you look back at someone and still see that younger person just in a grown-up body. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's funny because there is actually a guy that I do consider a friend who comes into the stream every now and then. Altresk. If you guys have seen him before, I knew him many years ago. I haven't seen him in person, let's see, in almost 20 years. Almost. And he and I met in college, and he's really funny guy, really awesome. He looks totally different from what I remember. The funny thing is, he said to me, because we had a conversation, we were reconnecting, and he said to me, "You look exactly the same as I remember you, except with gray hair." So, which is pretty cool, I guess. Although while I did have long hair when I knew him, for a long time I actually had buzz cut it, but only in the last 4 years did I start growing my hair again. So, let's see what the hell these switches are going to be doing. Okay, so basically only one can be down at a given time, right? Is that what's going on here? Yeah. All right. So let's see what these do. I'm a puzzle genius. 40's the age when you know. 40's the age when you know, without weighing what you are burdened with and what you should take for granted. Yep, I would believe that. Did that do anything? I cannot tell, but I will be going this way. Will I? I will. I will be going this way. Oh, hey guys. I'm not gonna go this way. Is this opening anything? Like, I can't really tell. I can't hear anything or see anything because it's not showing. No, okay, this is what I wanted to avoid. Maybe I can kill him with the arrows. Arrows.
Truth did not come into the world naked, but it came in images. One must enter through the image into the truth.
Okay. Well, that's close. Maybe. Okay. All right, guys. Chill. Just chill. I said chill. Stop it. Let me kill you. Stop it. This is horrible. Okay, that's one. Oh my god. No. No. I brought that upon myself. Oh, I died. From the ghost. Load. New door. Now I gotta do this shit again. I intended to do this. Moving the mic up like that was just as planned. No one recognizes me anymore. I used to be 314 pounds at 29. Wow, but lost more than half that by 31. Nice. Somehow I look 25 according to many. Well, that's good. I mean, everyone gets... of course, I have gray hair, right? I've been graying since I was 16. But as soon as... if I were to dye my hair, I would look a lot younger. Or if I were to cut it, I would look a lot younger. If I were to shave, I would look a lot younger. Because I have a younger looking face in general. However, with all this stuff, everyone takes me super seriously. Like, it amazes me that my hair being long actually causes people to find me more approachable. So, more approachable and also with a hell of a lot more respect in the past. Yes, enemy attacks that paralyze you for 5 seconds each. Game design. Yeah, and back to back, right after each other. I want to be treated my age. Never have been. Well, I mean, my hair is fucking awesome. Yeah, I agree. I used to have long hair like that. Nice. Yeah, no, I've been taking care of it too. Like when I finally decided to start growing it again, because I had grown it. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta get up to this guy. Hold on a second. Okay. When I decided to start growing it again, I actually went through it and just buzz cut everything, because like the best way to take care of your hair, especially if you want it to be long, is to start fresh. So that way it's like most of your hair is not dead and you haven't dealt with dumb shit. So also like brush a lot. So yeah, sorry, chatting lots of random stuff. No, it's fine. I've said in the past that this is what I prefer. It's nice hitting your late 30s and seeing that hairline hasn't moved. I know, it's fantastic, right? Thankfully, baldness doesn't really... I say this. Baldness doesn't run in my family. However, my grandfather was bald. I've had that Vegeta hairline since 26. Yeah, most of my friends have either gone bald or they're balding or have the bald spot in the back. I don't. I mean, I could show you guys. I don't have it. Like, I've got a full head of hair. Again, another thing I was very much blessed with from my mother, who has very thick hair, and you know, just fantastic. My dad has a lot of thin hair, but he never went bald. So, all right. So I gotta make sure that I take care of these guys. Okay. Also, like, if you own the Vegeta hairline, go for it. Got that Chad jawline, so that makes up for it. You do? Nice. You own it? Good. Good. No, don't. Okay, good. Nice. Baldness runs my dad's line, but thankfully neither me nor my brother seem to have inherited it. Good. Very good. It might be skipping a generation. Who knows? Let me save. No, I'll call it boxes. 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 If I would lose a little bit of weight, my jawline would be much better. But like, I am like probably about 60 pounds overweight, and it is kind of up in the moving up into the face area. So I would like to get back down, but it's just getting harder and harder as I get older, as I'm sure you all know. So he didn't drop anything. Okay. Got one more box to go. Gotcha. All right. So let me just double check here. I think that actually worked out better than the last attempt, because I think I had more health now. Okay. Save boxes, even though there's no boxes anymore. In memory of boxes. All right, let's do this. I mean, this. Okay. Now let's do this. Rip boxes. Yeah. I'm getting the feeling that this is open. Stop it. Whoops. Let's do this. I feel like this controls that. Rowing and fasting is my method of keeping the weight off. I tried fasting. I like food too much. But rowing I should do. And unfortunately, there was one storm that came through, and it knocked my going to the gym streak off so bad. And I'm horrible at going to the gym. I really need to like actually do it, because I have a pass for a year, so better to do it, to buy it and use it than to not do it at all. That's not helping me. I'm gonna save again. Except I'm gonna... No, it's boxes. Yeah. I think for me, the way... I mean, I don't eat a ton throughout the day. I only eat, like, realistically, like 2 meals. And can't do gyms myself, too boring. I don't mind it. I mean, I'll go and walk the track for like 2 hours. Like, I will legitimately go and do that. It's got to be martial arts or nothing. That's cool though. Like, if that was something that was available nearby, I would 100% jump into that. Oh, good. Game mechanics. Can I do this? That way I don't have to deal with your shit. Can't do anything there. There is a box there, though. And there's some things there. No! Okay. Got that guy. I'm gonna come back this way. And then take out these urns. Nice, nice, nice. And then there's a box here. Not nice. I don't care about money. The hell am I even going to use money for? Okay, don't much care for the fact that this guy's not dead. Not super cool, but now he's dead, so that works. Ow. Calculate how much you're paying a day for the gym, then go use the gym for that money. It's like $2 a day. Do $4 worth of equipment usage every 2 days. That's how I tricked myself into using the gym more, since it costs so damn much these days. Well, I use the gym at the university that I actually went to, because I don't live too far away from it. And I'm an alumni, or an alumnist from there. So it's super cheap. For the whole year, it's like $140. And it's like unlimited use in every way. Like, I can use the pool, I can use all the gym equipment, I can use the weight room, no matter what. The only thing I don't have access to is a personal trainer, which, you know, makes sense. So, I took up Muay Thai recently, absolutely love it. Yeah, well, martial arts, right? So like realistically, the price that I'm paying for is less than $1 a day. It's like 50 cents a day. So just going there for a single day is, if I were to go there like once a week, that would be more than enough of making it up. So, which is not helpful to what you're talking about, unfortunately. Okay, so there's another one there. Lift up to 10 kilogram barbell 8 times, that's enough. Yeah, basically. The worst part is I have my own weights at home. Well, like dumbbells, not barbells, but that's you, son of a bitch. Get off me. So in theory, I could just do that at home. Granted, not with a barbell, but am I not able to use these? What's happening? Why wait? If it gets you in and doing it, that's the first step. Yeah, it is. I like walking the track. I actually do. So if I go in and I walk the track for like an hour, I feel like I have more than enough gotten my money's worth for that day. And if I can actually like transition from doing that and also doing the equipment and doing some weights and then eventually get the courage to get onto the get the courage to go onto the rowing machine, then I think like I can actually get myself there. But I'm gonna save. We'll call this one in memory of boxes. What's happening? Why can't I do anything? Oh, I'm loading. Whoops. I don't want to load. In memory of boxes. Save. The good thing though, like even though I'm 60 pounds overweight, generally speaking, I notice a difference, but I definitely have had plenty of people say that I don't look overweight, but that's also because I'm like 6'1", so it spreads out pretty easily. I love how it continues the cast even after death. That's cool. Ooh, a thingy. Okay, so I'm totally to the other side. These enemies suck, they do. Rowing sucks, it took me 6 months to get into it. I pull the worst faces when my program has a 2000 M row. I don't know what the M is, unless I'm being dumb. 2000 meter row on it? I don't know what that means. Oh, meter, okay. I wasn't sure if you were like talking about like resistance or something, and I was not aware of what you were talking about. Okay, so I use that lever, which doesn't do this. Does that allow me to adjust these at all? No, it doesn't really do anything. I don't think I can use these anymore. Oh, can I? Are these gonna open up the other side? Maybe. I think it opens up the other side now. In memory of boxes, sad face. Okay, well, unfortunately, it is that time of the night where it is 5 past my end time, so I could continue going on. It's not that big of a deal, but I don't want to burn myself out from this. Although I'm not really getting burnt out, to be honest. Let me just double check to see if that's exactly what happened. Yes, it is. Perfect. So this actually is a pretty good stopping point because I actually have something to do first thing when I get started on Sunday. So, yeah. So a couple of things, just so everybody knows. I will be having a 1 week break, and I'm probably going to try and adjust my schedule a little bit for streaming on that week when I am home. So I might extend another hour. I don't know if I'm going to do every day like I did during winter break. Every day was a lot, to be honest with you. I did like 5 days in a row. I could easily do that if like streaming was the only thing I was doing. But I will extend it by an hour, and I will make it earlier. So instead of doing 5 to 9, it'll be 4 to 9. And I'll do it on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I might throw in like a surprise stream or something if I'm feeling it, like on a Tuesday or a Thursday that week. But we'll see what it comes up to. But that's not next week. That'll be the week after. So that was fun. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I mean, to me, talking and chatting and with you guys is really, really helpful. The game itself, like the constant running around searching for things, has not been bad because I've had people to talk to while doing it. Otherwise, like, the game is fine. Combat not so complicated, I'll say that much. But yeah, let me real quick actually make a save that reminds me of what I'm gonna do. So right side gates open. Save. The talking is good, the King's Quest less so. It's okay. As long as I'm having fun, that's what matters, right? Enjoyed both, never seen this played through. I've never seen it played through. I've never played it. Doubt I'd ever play it myself, yeah. I'm not surprised people do play it. Every single time I've ever watched someone play this game, or not this game, but the King's Quest series, they always stop at 7. Always. And I mean, it's probably justifiably so. It's not King's Quest. I don't care though. Obviously, I'm not getting frustrated at the game, so for me, it's always fun to experience something new. Why did they all rearrange like that? Let's arrange this properly by type. Thank you, no problem. To be fair, I don't care for 7 either. 7 was not my favorite. I made a list somewhere. It's somewhere on the Discord, but I made a tier list of all the King's Quest games, and 7 was not at the top. 3 and 4 were easily. In fact, let me see if I can find that. Was it under Ogre Things? No. Pictures? No. General chat? It might have been under general chat from a while. No, it was not. I don't even know where it went. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know where it went. Well, cartoony graphics of 7 feel wrong, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it was a natural progression, but 3 and 4 were good. I think 5 is for me. 5 was fun. 5 had some fun mapping for me. I actually struggled. There were a couple of things in 5 that did annoy the shit out of me, but overall it wasn't too bad. I'm a sucker for VGA. Yeah, VGA is great. I do love VGA. I really, really liked the design of 3 and 4, and I loved what they did for 4 in terms of the EGA graphics in general. Like, they actually took the limited technology and did the best that they could. 256 is the ideal amount of colors. I won't argue with that. My favorite Rosella the Digger is best. Yes, I agree. Rosella digging up corpses was unbelievably fun. I mean, the digging up a baby is still referenced all the time. So I wouldn't call it a song, but I made a little jingle about digging up a baby. So good memories from that. 3 and 4 were a lot of fun. I loved how 3 had a fast travel system, and I also liked 3's setup with the house, Manannan's house. And honestly, like the copy protection with the spell casting and everything wasn't that bad. I type quickly and generally pretty accurately, so like that didn't bother me at all. Rosella Croft, Grave Robber. Yep, very much so. That mansion too is actually kind of fun, going back and forth, in and out. Checking out the different graves to solve whatever the issues were for each of the ghosts. But the baby was the most memorable because of the ridiculous concept. I was shocked, actually. I was very surprised that the game had you go literally digging up a baby's corpse to satisfy its restless spirit. Now, granted, you were not actually grabbing the corpse. You were grabbing the, like, whatever it was, blanket, pacifier, rattle, whatever it was. Hopefully not pacifier. But either way, it was the concept was very funny to me. Especially because, like, Rosella is not a violent person. Now, digging up graves is not a violent act, so to say, but I feel like it's a bit more heinous. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream and veg for a little while. She's not a violent person, supposedly. Yeah. I feel like 7 kind of proves that wrong when she literally murders one of the trolls in the underground layer with a cart, and he falls into like the lava pool. So, yeah. So anyway, everybody have a great night, and I will see you guys on Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. So I will see you all then. Have a great night, and enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye. Whoa, crazy.